Mm. Greetings and welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. Happy May the 3rd. Okay? It is May the 3rd. Tomorrow is May the 4th. Be with you. So I figured the theme we would have today would be Star Wars. I will technically be streaming on May the 4th. So I figured, we got some. We're a shadow trooper, Becca. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. We should have a fun one tonight. I think there's a lot of lore when it comes to Star Wars, and I don't know a damn thing about it. So please teach a noob. Call in, viewer. It's still going to be Discord, viewer call-ins. But school me a little bit on Star Wars. I think there's a lot of content, a lot of lore that we can kind of cover tonight, and some die-hard Star Wars fans. I'm more of a Star Trek person myself, but since it is May the 4th tomorrow, I figured we would do a nice themed stream. So we've got a shadow trooper reporting for booty. We're reporting for booty. Let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody. Guys, I got a little TT last night, a little two-turned. A little two-turned. Hi, Uji. Welcome, welcome. It was fun, though. It was fun. I actually slept well. I slept well. After I was done streaming, I ended up cleaning my house. I did the dishes. I got a new carpet, and I put in the new carpet. Sweet. It's starry. It's Wari. Sweet. It's Starry and Warsy. Welcome in, Swede. Thank you so much for the bits. Are you into Star Wars? Please, someone call in. Let's get some callers in the queue. Hawker, are you not going into the waiting room? Please speak to Hawker when you get into the waiting room, and he'll let me know when you are ready. When you are ready. Damn, I should have tuned. Come on in, Peace. The water's fine. Tell me a little bit about Star Wars. All right, let's say our highs and our hellos to everybody first. I'll be there. Okay, perfect. So speak to my moderator, Hawker, when you come into the waiting room, and tell the girl a little bit about Star Wars. What's your favorite episode? Who are your favorite characters? Are you more on the dark side? Are you on the are you a stormtrooper or a shadow trooper type of person? So let's say our highs and our hellos. Hello, One Prong. Welcome in, One Prong. Hello, Hawker. Saturn. Hello, Saturn. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Cairo. I don't know if I can do the Ken in this dress. We have to mention she's. Oh, we've got a golden Kappa hype train. Let's go, guys. I. Maple, thank you for the bits. Thanks so much for, and I think Swede, you started this. Thank you, Swedeback, for starting this. Becca is hopping on the golden Kappa hype train. Saturn, you're doing it to me again, eh? Let's go. Con, I didn't even have to tell you. You knew it. I didn't have to message you in Discord. Thank you so much, Saturn, for your tier 3 sub. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Con, thank you so much for your tier 3 sub for 6 months. And also, hopping on the golden Kappa train. Thank you, thank you. Maple, thank you for your bids. And 1,000 bits from, oh, and 100 bits from Crystar Yu Chan. Thank you, thank you. Just looking for the sports channel, eh? Remortal! Welcome in, Remortal. Thank you so much, Nair. Welcome in. Thanks for hopping on the golden Kappa hype train. Make you fucking wetter than a cup of. Do yellow. Just looking for the sports channel. Remortal, 2 whole years. Remortal, thank you guys so much. It's a level 6 golden Kappa train. Slytherin kids, welcome in. Yes, welcome to the golden Kappa train. Con, all aboard. All aboard for the golden Kappa train. Welcome in, Slytherin kid 30. Guys, thank you so much for the love, Remortal. Thank you so much for 2 whole years. Wow, time flies. What an outfit. I'm a shadow trooper. I'm a shadow trooper. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'm going to be, technically I will be streaming tomorrow because I'll be live until midnight. So, I'll be live until midnight. So, I might as well. Let's see here. Okay, let's put the... Let's get our 3. We've got Saturn, Con, and Mr. Cairo. Thank you so much for your tier 3 subs, guys. What are we at? 35 sub points already. Oh, let's get some music playing in the background. Of course, on theme. We're gonna be doing a little bit of lo-fi. Some lo-fi. The beacons are lit. Welcome in, Cyber. Yes, it is a golden Kappa train. You guys are golden Kappa hunters, aren't you? Midnight was 1.5 hours ago. Well, may the 4th be with you, Remortal. May the 4th be with you. I'll be streaming until midnight here on Eastern time. So I will also stream into May the 4th. So, all right, okay. So let's get Saturn, Mr. Cairo, and Con. Thank you so much, guys, for your tier 3s. I appreciate you. All right, but for real, I just like any occasion to dress up. I'm not gonna lie, I love to decorate. I'm a huge bandwagoner. Anonymous! We got Anon in the house? Thank you, Anon, for the gifty. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for hopping on the golden Kappa hype train. Star-Lord, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Okay. That's from Guardians of the Galaxy. It's still space related though. Not really Star Wars related. Okay. It does look like Saturn again. This was not intentional, but it looks like Saturn. So you know what? For all intensive purposes, Saturn, for all intensive purposes, your name on all of these things is going to be Saturn. It just makes life easier. So, thank you so much, Saturn, for your support. Appreciate you, Saturn. All right. Hi, Marcel. Welcome in. He's been renamed. Okay. The tribe has spoken. Sat him down, Sonny. Okay, let's get Khan and then Mr. Cairo. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, but to be honest, I'm a huge bandwagoner, okay? Just give me a reason. Any excuse to decorate, get dressed up, celebrate an occasion. I know nothing about Star Wars. Hi, Scissorman. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, Scissorman. Oh my god, I don't think we could do it in this outfit. This one's a rough one. This one's a rough one. We can try though. We can try Khan. Khan, thank you so much for redeeming 5 push-ups. You know nothing about Star Wars? Not a thing. No. I'm much more of a Trekkie, like Star Trek. Grew up watching Star Trek. So Peace, welcome in Peace. Thanks for hopping on the Golden Kappa hype train piece. Well, I knew you were already here, but you know what I mean. Thanks for hopping in. Thank you for the 5 piece and for upping the hype train to a level 7. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I don't really know much about Star Wars, but so I am a noob in this realm. I'm sure there's a lot of well-versed people that know much more than I do about this. So please feel free. It's still a Discord call-in show tonight. Still a Discord call-in show, but the topic will be anything Star Wars related. Who are your favorite characters? How do you feel about Disney taking and buying Star Wars and what they've come up with, you know, turning it into sort of like a Disney film? Do you like the originals better? So, well, hello, we're almost at a level 8. You're right, Mr. Cairo. Good eye, good eye. Snazzy, welcome in, Snazzy. Nice to see you, girl. Nice to see you, sweetie. Imanov, welcome in, Imanov. Yuki, thank you. And you like the hair? I went for kind of Princess Leia bun vibes. Hi, Bonnie, welcome in. Star Wars is now Disney? Yeah. Disney bought Star Wars back when, well, not the original 3 films, if I'm not mistaken, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, Disney bought Star Wars, you know, with the newer remakes. They bought the whole franchise. Yeah. Hayden Christensen as Luke Skywalker. That whole... Every day is a school. You know what, Bonnie? You learn something new every day. You really do. So, okay, let's get Mr. Cairo. Thank you so much, Mr. Cairo, for your tier 3. Okay. I have heard, you know, I've heard it on the grapevine that a lot of like true Star Wars diehards don't really like that Disney sort of purchased it and took over. And the reason being is, you know, it's not as, I think, like, you know, it's a little bit more childish. Like, it's not as gritty, not as raw, not as, you know. Oh, sorry, he wasn't Luke Skywalker. He was Anakin. You're right. He was Anakin. See? I need help. Oh my goodness. EDM. Thank you for the 10. Welcome in, EDM. EDM, thank you for the 10. I appreciate you. Welcome. Hi, Leon. Nice to see you, Leon. So you're right. He was Anakin's baby Luke Skywalker, right? Anakin Skywalker. Or I guess, is Anakin Skywalker the father? Wait. Now the plot thickens. Is Anakin Skywalker, what's his name? With the mask. Spoiler alert. Yeah, he's freaking Luke. I am your father. Darth Vader. Yeah, he is. Swan, welcome in, Swan. Guys, we're in a level 8 hype train. It's a Golden Kappa hype train, to be exact. We're beautiful like diamonds in the... All right, thank you so much, Swan, for the bits. Thanks for hopping onto the Golden Kappa hype train. All right, guys, and Khan, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm going to drop and give you 5, okay? a shadow trooper at your service, okay? At your service. So, Saturn, Con, and the real Mr. Cairo, thank you so much for your tier 3 subs. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna get there. This is the last month that we need Partner Plus points, that we need to achieve 300 as a community. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. I have some fan-made Star Wars film on YouTube. Oh, really? Yeah, it's his dad, Darth Vader. Yeah, Luke, I am your father. That's Hayden Christensen is young Anakin. Yeah, spoiler alert. Okay, let's get these flowers up. Adam. You guys are all flowers. Atomic, welcome in, Atomic. Trivia, Darth Vader never likes Luke. I'm your father. He just says, I'm your father. He never says, Luke, I am your father. I thought he said that. Welcome in, Atomic. So, my friend Dave was a huge Star Wars fan. He had an Alliance and Imperial tattoos. Oh my goodness. Tatted on his body. He hated Jar Jar Binks so much. What's wrong with Jar Jar? I think he's actually cute. I like Jar Jar. So, okay, guys, let me drop and give you 5 push-ups before, as I still have some energy before we start drinking. Okay. Let's drop and give you 5. Hi, Tevish, welcome in. Alliance and Imperial tattoos sounds conflicted. Yeah, kind of, isn't it, right? That's like having an angel on one shoulder and a devil on the other, right, Tev? So, I got no flower? Well, EDM, when you renew your tier 3 sub, like when the alert comes up, then I'll write your name. Con, oh my goodness. So I will write your name then, you know, like when it has the whole Can Girls thing, you know? Do I? Yeah. This particular flavor is cheddar cheese. They are real worms, yeah. Insect larva. Throw some of those in the cheddar Chex mix. Even with the cheese, it makes it taste better, Swan. All right, here we go, here we go. Gotta pump myself up for 5. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. 1, 2, 4, and 5. Oh man, this is definitely not the outfit to be doing 5 push-ups in. I will tell you that, chats. I will tell you that. Guys, we still have a Golden Kappa train going on? I disagree. Yeah. Okay. I heard more push-ups. You heard more? Con is the only crazy cracker that will actually drop. Is it 5,000? 5,000 bits? 5,000 bits for 5 push-ups. So on the other hand, maybe exactly the outfit to do those push-ups in. You think so, right? Wow. Okay. Well, I guess I am a shadow trooper reporting for booty. Reporting for booty, chat. Okay. What am I drinking tonight? Let's show you what I have for. Hi, Sith. This is the perfect stream for you. Welcome in, Sith. Hey, yo. Is that Trinity from? No, I'm supposed to be a shadow trooper. We're talking all things Star Wars tonight, Sith. It's kind of like I'm getting like Princess Leia vibes mixed with, shadow trooper. Okay? Honestly, any excuse to dress up and I'm down. Also, I gotta give a special shout out to all of the Golden Kappa fiends out there that came in. You guys must collectively go around hunting Golden Kappa trains. Like geocachers, but you guys are Golden Kappa train like scouts, okay? Someone notices it and then, everybody comes running. So thank you everyone for noticing the Golden Kappa hype train. There's still time left in it, but yeah, it's a level 9 Golden Kappa. Sith, it's perfect for you. Exclamation Discord. I know you're already in the Discord. Pop into the waiting room and tell me, guys, to be honest, I don't know much about Star Wars, but I'd like, teach me your ways, okay? Be like Yoda and teach me your ways. And tell me, just like, favorite episodes, favorite characters, how do you feel about Disney purchasing the franchise, all of that. Just spill your guts. Tell me if you have any Star Wars tattoos like Mr. Cairo's friend does. Hi, Nick. Welcome in. What's a Golden Kappa train? So it's a very rare emote that it's happening right now. So if you drop 100 bits or like gift a sub or something, Bonnie, you will get a Golden Kappa. Ooh, and it's over. But yeah, so basically you'll get that Golden Kappa. Oh, guys, I have a new chest to open. And you basically get that emote. Oh, this is what you get. So you get that emote for 24 hours and it disappears. It's basically the rarest emote on Twitch, Bonnie. So a lot of people look for it because it only lasts for a day. But basically you can use that emote in any chat that you go in, all over Twitch, all over the land. And people will know that you've participated in a Golden Kappa hype train. It's really just for clout. It's just pure clout, to be honest. All right, what am I drinking tonight? What am I eating? I have Bonnie posted in sub-only chat. Hi, Shawl, welcome in. Nice to see you. Yes, we just had a Golden Kappa train. Guys, thank you everyone who participated in the Golden Kappa train. You missed his Skiz! You would have jumped on that train for sure. Welcome in, Skiz. Hi, Orange Ponzu. Hey, long time no see, Orange. Welcome. Golden Kappa's over. Black leather. May the 4th be with the dark side. You know it. You know it, Orange. Okay? I'm a shadow trooper reporting for booty. It's all good, Skiz. It's all good. You probably have a Golden Kappa emote right now anyways. You're probably sitting on one if I know you. So, EDM, the handsome man himself is here. Yes, he is. That he is. All right, so Orange, long time no see. I hope you've been well. I kind of just dressed for the occasion. You know, May the 4th is upon us tomorrow. And so any reason to dress up, any reason, just give me an excuse. Another thing to celebrate today, not only, you know, May the 4th and all things Star Wars related. Bonnie posted in sub-only chat yesterday that today is, what is it, Bonnie? It is, oh, Sith, nice. I'm glad you got your old account back. Today is National Homebrew Day in the US. So today is National Homebrew Day. It's perfect for Swedebeck. I know he brews his own beer at home. I personally don't brew my own beer at home, but the next best thing would be to buy local. So a local small brewery here is called Sons of Kent. And this was actually gifted to me by Gertie7 by Wade. It is a Concord grape sour. It's called Purple Crusher, 5% ABV. And yeah, it is a local brew from the area, the part of the country that I'm from. So gotta collect them all. Wow, you really do have them all, Con. Wow. Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. Hi, Ambient. How are you? Nice to see you. So, don't stare into my eyes too long. I'll fall for you. Oh, geez. I'm loving the bromance that's happening here. US is kind of renowned for brewing their own, like stills in the halls of West Virginia. Isn't that like moonshine? It's not really beer, but yes, you're right. I think moonshine. Now, I think there's history related to that, Mr. Cairo, if I'm not mistaken. The whole like brewing moonshine at home was because there was what was it called when you weren't allowed, the prohibition, right? There was the whole prohibition. Yeah. And so people, first of all, smuggling alcohol in from Canada to the States was big business. Al Capone was, of course, give like a mafia gangster something to do, and he'll jump right on that. So Al Capone was definitely notorious for smuggling alcohol into the States during Prohibition, and then also brewing your own at home because, well, you couldn't buy it. So, but definitely, yeah, I think you're right, Mr. Cairo. There is a lot of history in relevance to the US and brewing their own alcohol at home, homebrew. So, corn pronk or something like that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome back, Becca. Okay. Hi, Retro. Welcome in. Nice, Yuki. Glad that you can watch longer. All right, guys. So this lovely pink local beer from the brewery here, Sons of Kent. Cheers, guys. May the 4th be with you. Okay? Cheers. And also with you. Corn Pronk? Thank you so much. Welcome in, Corn Pronk. Where are you from? Is that a windmill? Oh, you must be from Europe. I suspect you had a ticket to Rotterdam TwitchCon, hence the badge. So welcome in. Are you actually from the Netherlands or somewhere else in Europe? So I once had a bottle of pure Irish spirit, spelled poteen. Never heard of it. Pure Irish spirit, never heard of it. But I'm sure it was pretty strong. Okay, so thank you so much. You are from the Netherlands. Oh, nice. Welcome in. But yes, so cheers, guys. May the 4th be with you. Oh, what am I eating today as well? Because you know your girl, I have to have a little bit of food on deck if I'm drinking. We can't have anything happen like last night, guys, okay? I was taking shots of Jaeger and I didn't have any food. And, woo-woo! Alright, this is what I'm eating. I have some beef tortellini and some homemade meatballs. So that's what I'm gonna be munching on today. And this is homemade tomato sauce as well. So homemade sauce, meatballs, And I bought the tortellini, though I didn't make the tortellini, guys. Okay, definitely bought that. It's too labor intensive. Where am I from? I am from Canada. I'm from southwestern Ontario, Canada. Have you ever been to Canada? Cheers. Cheers to new friends. Cheers to old friends. Cheers to Star Wars enthusiasts. Let's go. Teach me your thing or two. Okay, we actually have someone who's waiting in the queue already, which is perfect. Oh, we have a few people. Oh, I knew this topic would get you guys. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. I knew this topic would get you. That may be the only food I've seen you eat that I would probably try. Oh shit, really, Snap? You know what's crazy? You don't like raw tomatoes, but you like cooked tomatoes. Like, you love ketchup, right? I hate ketchup. I don't really like raw, like cooked tomatoes, but I like raw tomatoes. So, even the tech issues didn't keep you down last night. You're right, Becca, and I'm glad that I came back. And I ended up having a good stream. Like, I had a good time. So, I was having a great old time. That's Anne in her element. This is Anne. This is Anne in a stormtrooper capsule. Help! I'm in a stormtrooper capsule. Oh my god. Actually, it's a shadow trooper. I stand corrected. It's a shadow trooper capsule. Okay. But still. Oh, wrong one. Okay. You have really amazing big ass meatballs. And there's two of them too. Look at that. You like my meatballs, Mr. Cairo? I'm about to drop one. I did not say that. Okay, okay. I was just showing you. I was showing chat what I'm eating. I gotta stop, guys. I'm too funny. I'm too funny. Welcome in, Cole Shadow. Edge, welcome in. Bon appetit. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Ash Ketchum, welcome in. Alright, let's bring in our first caller because I think this is the type of stream that people are going to have a lot to talk about. So, let's keep it light, let's keep it fun. Let's not be boring with it, okay? Like, I have a attention span like a 12-year-old, okay? Just telling you guys that now. Attention span like a 12-year-old. So, don't completely bore us. Okay. Let's bring in, we have quite a few people in the queue already. All right. Oh yes, I know. There's Fortnite has a whole Star Wars theme going on, Yuki. That's right. I saw that yesterday when I did the update. Okay. Let's bring in Christian. He is our first guest of the evening. Greetings and welcome, Christian.
You remember me?
I remember you, Christian. How are you?
Gary?
You're good?
Yeah, yes.
Sorry. Oh, good. Good. I'm great. Thank you for asking, Christian. So tell me, you probably watch a lot of movies, right? You're probably very well versed with Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
So what's your favorite episode of Star Wars?
All Legend number 5. I think it is on where they go into the will machine and go in the wet the machine when the legs and the rope.
Uh-huh. Sorry, you're kind of hard to hear, Christian. You're sort of hard.
I'm trying to fix that. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, so exactly, Mr. Cairo. He needs his R2 unit to reconfigure his audio stream. Sorry, just tell us again what's your favorite movie? Like your favorite Star Wars episode?
Well, I can type in chat. Send it.
Okay. All
Well,
right.
they TV, well, like in this now, this
Mm-hmm.
now one.
Okay. Christian, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you taking the time tonight and also for breaking the ice, for being the first caller in tonight.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Christian.
No problem.
Take care. We'll see you in chat. Okay, that was Christian. Now, it was very difficult to understand him. I think he has some audio issues that he needs to try to resolve. So, it is what it is. Listen, thank you so much, Christian, for having the guts to be the first caller in and tell us a little bit about your favorite Star Wars episodes and whatnot. Appreciate you taking the time to do so. Hello, Ballistic. Do you have anything to talk about with Star Wars, Ballistic? If so, this is your opportunity. Okay, we have another caller waiting in the queue. Ballistic, we'd love to hear your new microphone. Cheers. All right. I believe he told us a few weeks back that he has a tracheotomy. He does, Bonnie. Yep. For anyone wondering why Christian sounds a little bit muffled, is because he has a tracheotomy. So he is a quadriplegic, meaning he doesn't have use of his hands or of his legs. So like his arms and his legs don't work, and he broke his back as a baby, and he broke it so high up that he has a tracheotomy to breathe for him as well. So he has some assisted breathing. And I mean, coming with assisted breathing, it can be sort of difficult to make out what people are trying to say, right? With the assisted breathing and the machine that's sort of doing that for him, right? So, yeah, sorry, Atomic. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I thank you so much for, calling in and telling us a little bit about Star Wars and breaking the ice. Okay, let's bring in the next caller. We've got Sith. Sith, his name, fun fact, Sith is one of my old moderators. He modded for me a while back, probably over a year ago. His name has always been Sith. Always been Sith. He loves Star Wars. He is definitely a huge Star Wars fan. He just didn't change his name to Sith for today's sake, okay? He is a Star Wars fan through and through, all year long. So, and hey, that's okay, Bonnie. That's okay. No, in all fairness, it's best that we kind of know the backstory as to why maybe some people have audio issues. Some people just have crappy mics, okay? Like Ballistic Wombat had a crappy mic. It sounded like he was underwater before, but he's since then got a brand new microphone, and we're excited to hear what the quality of that mic sounds like. And Maple Marie, exactly. Your mic is not horrible, but it's not the best. And so, and then there's other people who have, other issues going on. It's not really the quality of their microphone. It could be something where, the way that the air comes out of your throat. So, let's bring on our next guest. We've got Sith, who's waiting in the wings. Greetings and welcome, Sith. Welcome in.
Hello, hello.
How are you, Sith? I'm glad that you got your old account back. That's wonderful.
Oh yeah, I am so glad as well. And I was actually just messing around with Twitch, and I was like, "Oh my god, I just found it."
Perfect. So you had forgotten your password or something like that?
Yeah, I actually did the what is it, the 2FA, and I didn't know where the 2FA was stored. But iPhone does this new thing where they actually put the 2FA in their own password manager. So I didn't know where it went, and then I logged in to Twitch, and I was like, oh my god, let me check my Discord real quick, and it was right under my Discord login. So I was like, holy crap, this is awesome. I get my
They
old account back.
They made it so easy for you. Wait, nice.
Yeah.
Congrats on getting your old account back. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
what do you want to know about the Star Wars here?
okay, Sith, go gentle on me. Be easy on a little shadow trooper like myself. Okay, I don't know much, but I'm most curious to know about. Okay, first of all, your favorite episode, your favorite character, and why, right? But also, how you feel like the old episodes versus like the new like Disney takeover, how you feel it affected the whole Star Wars series, if you agree with it or if you don't. Just kind of
I mean,
yeah, that's it.
with the new stuff that came out, I really love the new stuff. Okay, so with Clone Wars, a lot of the background story to what happened with the wars and Anakin was revealed in the Clone Wars. But my favorite episode of all time and character is Luke Skywalker. And when, I don't know if there's spoilers in here, but like when Luke Skywalker came to the rescue of Baby Yoda and the Mandalorian, I think it was season 1, right? Season 1 or season 2? I'm not really sure. I think it was season 2 of The Mandalorian. Best episode ever. I cried like a baby when I seen Luke Skywalker on screen. I had the little trembling lip. I had the whole thing. It was great. And even right now, I'm like, I feel emotional talking about it.
Was he really? Oh, because he was passed away. It was. I remember. I've seen that actually. He came back as like the AI CGI. Like he was like that.
And,
it was like a diary, like a video diary thing, right? But it had. Is that how he came back?
Yeah, he came back, and it was like a CGI face. They CGI'd a face on there. Everybody was rooting for Sebastian Stan to actually play Luke Skywalker in the new, in the newer series, because he looks just like, what's his face? What's the guy's name? The actor. I'm such a big fan, and I lose track of the names.
Hamill.
Mark Hamill. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and then I seen a comment in the that Sith are known for their cunning. It's funny because the Sith and the Jedi were actually, they weren't a real thing until the Great Divide happened. And the Great Divide was like, the Jedi came and they were like, this is what it means to have powers. We have to be neutral to everything. We can't have emotion. We can't feel the anger. We can't feed into the anger. We can't feed into like the emotions of love, or else they lead down the side of hate. And the Sith, they have their own creed that they adhere to. But the Sith, they said no. Love the power of love and the power of friendship and every aspect of life that you're supposed to enjoy. Like you're still a being of the universe. Like you have to enjoy those things. Like their life is no different for us than it is for anyone else. And I guess the Jedi and the Sith were created, and even at one point it was husband versus wife, and the children got involved, and you weren't supposed to have children, so the Jedi children were taken by the Jedi Temple and raised to be more neutral. And it's just this whole thing where things got kind of messed up down the road, and the Sith, they got taken over by the rule of 2, and I forgot who made that. It was a very powerful Sith. I think it was Darth. It wasn't Sidious or anything like that. It was way before them. Chat, help me out, chat.
There's some big Star Wars heads in the chat, so.
The rule of 2, who did it come from? Does anyone know? But when that rule of 2 came along,
Darth Plagueis.
Plagueis, there we go. So Darth Plagueis made the rule of 2 because there can only be a master and an apprentice. And the master was to tell all of the dark Jedi powers that he learned to the apprentice. And at one point, the apprentice has to overcome the... Oh yeah, I think it's Bane. I think it's Bane that made the rule of 2. Plagueis was actually Sidious's master. Sidious is the emperor. So if you remember all the old movies, the emperor was like, "Do it, kill your son, kill Luke Skywalker." So he was like, he was telling him all the bad things to do. So that's what the Sith became now. But if you look at back in the day, you can tell that it really was just like it was like any other. It was like any other family. People actually loved each other. They cared about each other. But then you can call the Sith the extremists of the Star Wars series because they really are. Let's be honest, like they really are now. If you can take somebody's life force away, then they're pretty extreme.
That's very true.
Look at-
Canadian Arctic Wolf, welcome in.
Technical difficulties.
Oh no, it's just my camera runs away on me. Something to do with the FPS. If I just unplug it and plug it back in again, it usually fixes it.
Oh, okay.
It happens. It happens. Tech issues are the bane of my existence.
I bet being a streamer and having all this go on, and
Yeah.
I mean, technology is our worst enemy right now. So I'm in
Well,
cybersecurity.
Oh,
so
I
it's
know
like-
you're in cybersecurity. That's true. Yes.
And I'm almost done with that too. I got 4 months, and then I get my bachelor's, so I'll be on my way.
Nice. Congratulations, Sith.
Yeah, I know.
So-
I've been dedicated to this for a while.
Mhm.
You can technically say I'm a Sith Lord of technology.
Yeah, I guess you technically can say that. Peace Hawker is definitely a nice guy. Hi, Jay Thunder. Welcome in. Peace. Aw, thank you so much for the 5. Peace. Let's go.
He must be new. I haven't seen bestiality in here.
He's fairly new. He's been around for at least the whole year, like all of 2025. Yeah, 2025 at least.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've been absent so much. I'm actually helping another streamer out with. I'm moderating for her now. I'm just mod hopping.
It's all good. It's all good, Sith. Question. So, with a name like Androgynous Sith, are you more on the Sith side? And is that your favorite character in
Oh,
Star
definitely.
Wars?
My favorite, my other favorite character besides Luke Skywalker, Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader, through and through. His story, you can if you were given godlike powers, it could be so easy to fall down the dark side, the path of the dark side. But the fact of the matter is, he redeemed himself at the end before passing away, and he is the ultimate redeeming quality in any Sith Lord out there. I say that he's probably the only Sith character that has ever come back. Besides Ventress, we don't get into that. And besides Darth Maul, he came back at the very end when he was, I guess, struck down by Obi-Wan Kenobi in the desert. But I would say Ventress is my third favorite character because she was such a big part in the Clone Wars. I don't know if there's any Clone Wars fans out there, but she's actually coming back in the new series, in the Tales of the Sith. So look out for that. I think I don't know if it's dropping March 4th, but I know that it's dropping soon. So just keep an eye out for that. I'm gonna be all about it. I don't know if you guys are gonna hear from me for the next couple of days because Star Wars is gonna be starting. But definitely Ventress is one of my favorite characters. She actually, in the books, she was dating a Jedi, and she was a Sith. So this is just how things work. People are just people, you know? Even if you have these grand powers, people are people, and love is love, and you can't really. That's what Star Wars is. It's a giant love story. It's all it is.
You're right. And even if you have power, it doesn't mean you can be emotionless because emotion comes with just being human, right?
Yeah.
So as you mentioned before, you can't just disassociate because you have all this power and just cut everything off, cut all of what makes us human, cut all those emotions off. It's not possible to do that. But yeah, love is love. I'm all harmonious. Mm-hmm.
So it's even Yoda said it a couple times. He's like, we have to dissociate, or we're dissociating from that part of love but it's not like we don't love each other. Like, we care about the people that we care about, and we can't help ourselves from that. It's the feeding into the emotion, the negative emotion that comes with it. And that's where you have to be more of a gray Jedi. And like the gray Jedi are the best example. I know that I think they probably retconned all that, and now gray Jedi are probably some other thing. Ahsoka, she's a gray Jedi. She was trained by Darth Vader, and now she has to. She walked away from the Jedi Council. She revoked her Jedi status, and now she's just Ahsoka. And if you watch the show, she's very much in between both worlds. She's just a lot more wise, having known the dangers of both sides. When she was taken to court, the Jedi court, for a murder she did not commit, and they were wholeheartedly against her. And when she went to court, Anakin, of all people, fought for her and said, no, she's still within the Jedi code. And it turns out that they still made her this ultimate bad guy, and they were willing to send her to Jedi jail, and it was this whole thing. So she walked away from everybody because she's seen how the Jedi can turn against you so fast, and the trust is just not there. When you have people that are they kind of live on this code that's built on trust, and then they throw you out, and they're so quick to judge. It's kind of one of those things where Clone Wars went over the bad sides of both being Sith and being Jedi. Because if you think about it, sorry, I choked on my spit.
That's okay.
The Jedi, they were turned into generals. They were turned into generals of war. Like, you got all these bad things of the Jedi. They're taking over all these planets, and each one of them is in control of an army, and they're saying, "Hey, join our side." The other side's like inherently wrong, and that's just simply not true. Um, the evil was actually from within the Jedi. It started with Darth Tyrannus, who started the Clone Wars, who commissioned the clones to be built on Kamino, and then from there, who was Dooku. Dooku took control of the army that the Jedi made, and he made it. He was going to make that the next step for Darth Sidious to take control of the clone army, but they needed to make a proxy war, so the Jedi didn't catch on to it. So that's why they built the robots too. So the CIS were pitched against the clones in a false war. So what they wanted to do was they wanted to actually test out in battle if droids or clones were better for battle, for taking over the entire galaxy. So the whole Clone War era was just for Darth Sidious to actually find out if he was going to use robots or clones to take over for his empire. And even in the end, the clones were taken. They were taken away, and they started making stormtroopers who were kind of zealots in a way, who had only been taught like the negatives of the Jedi, and only been taught that the Empire is what they should believe and trust in. And you get a lot of, okay, so the space opera that we call Star Wars, you get a lot of real world facets in there, and I don't want to get into the real world, but you get a lot. Okay, so movies are made based on what's going on in the real world, and Star Wars is just a thing to interpret to help, like, I would say, children and people that are still figuring life out. It's for them to help interpret the world around them, because there's no absolutes. Like, the Jedi are absolutely good and the Sith are absolutely bad. Only Sith deal in absolutes.
That's kind of a
And
great leading
you
question.
gotta.
That's what I wanted to ask you, Sith. Is like,
Mhm.
when did you start getting into Star Wars, and why were you so drawn to it? Seems like
As
you're
a
very well
kid,
versed. Yeah, yeah.
as a kid, I always looked up to Luke Skywalker, and like, I would always go to not Best Buy, Blockbuster, and we would always rent Empire Strikes Back because that was my favorite, um, and then the Return of the Jedi, because those two are my favorite. I love the first Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, but those two are my favorite because they wrap up the story of Luke and Darth Vader, and me, and a little bit of history on me going back in my history. I did not have a father because my father figure passed away before I was born. He passed away 3 weeks after I was born, actually. And looking up to Luke Skywalker, he didn't know. He basically, in Empire Strikes Back, he finds out Darth Vader's his father. And I was like, oh my god, I'm Luke Skywalker. My father could be Darth Vader.
There was a lot of parallels for sure. Yeah, that you saw
Yeah.
in him. Yeah.
So, and I was like, oh my god, like I just gotta find my my Darth Vader out there. So I was always drawn into the fact because like I was a kid and there's this fantasy world and I had built my like I would say my fundamentals of life around Star Wars or Star Wars itself because I also have half sisters out there. So like Leia being his sister, I was like, oh my god, that's his sister. So I like have half sisters out there, and I'm like, holy crap, like this is my life. So I got into it, and then when episode 1, 2, and 3 came out, I was like, I'm all about this. My favorite of the episodes 1, 2, and 3, it has to be Phantom Menace, and what is it? The Return of the Sith, or what is it called? I I have brain frogs right now, so like Return of the Sith? No, it's Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith. My bad, guys.
That's okay. That's okay.
So the big opening scene in Revenge of the Sith, the biggest Star Wars battle that is on screen besides Rogue One. Rogue One is beyond Star Wars great. It's like such a freaking good movie. I love that. Like, have you seen it before?
What episode is this?
Rogue One was a movie. It was about how they captured the plans for the Death Star, so that way they could destroy it. It was the one where was it Jalen Erso? Is that her name? Jalen Erso, the main character. So,
episode 3 and 4. Okay, so wait.
It's in between. It's in between. So it goes episode 1, 2, 3, and then it goes Rogue One, and then it goes episode 4, 5, and 6.
And when you say 1, 2, and 3, those are the old movies with Harrison
those are
Ford?
The new movies. Those are the new ones with what's his face?
Hayden Christensen.
Hayden Christensen, yeah.
Oh, okay,
so those are the new ones.
Okay, so no, I didn't see. I only saw like the first two movies with Hayden Christensen. I didn't see anything other, and then I saw the old movies. Well, we're technically like that is the future, but they were made first, right? So yeah. I saw those.
It's because George Lucas said that they're just the technology isn't there for him to make episodes 1, 2, and 3, so he waited. And he was like, I'm going to tell the story when technology advances so I can make these grand scale movies without having to, like, you know, employ all the stuff that he wanted to make with it. He made it all
actually CGI, very smart. So. That's ahead of his time, you know, to think about those things.
He was definitely a pioneer of technology. And the way that he made Star Wars, even back in the day, with how it's held up today, oh my God, it's like... It's timeless.
It is.
The stories are timeless.
Well, you're saying that you would go to Blockbuster and rent the same movie over every time you would go to Blockbuster Sith?
Yeah, every time I went to Blockbuster, it was Jurassic Park, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, and there was one more, Independence Day.
You liked what you liked, so you're a creature of habit.
Oh yeah, I love those movies, and then I always rented those movies. But we eventually bought those movies because I went in between two houses. I would always like in the weekends I would go to my grandparents' house and I'd play with my cousins and stuff. And they had a VCR there, and I was the VCR tech. So this is how I got into cybersecurity too. I was the VCR tech. I would learn how to rewind everything, plug them into the TVs, and then go to channel 3, so that way we could get to the video. And then we would play the VCR movies, and my grandma and grandpa at the time, they were used to projector screens, so they didn't know how to work the VCR, and then I kind of taught them, and then they took over from there.
But I guess when you and you even listened when you saw that the FBI will put you in jail for recording these episodes.
Exactly. I was like, how are they gonna find out? And I was like, let me find out. I'm in cybersecurity now.
Right? Now you know all the ins. Saturn, we actually watched Jurassic Park in Discord. Sith, we watched it in Discord like a month ago. I think there's a lot of people around our age that love Jurassic Park, and it's like a classic for them. So it was very nostalgic. Yeah.
I was telling my friend or actually last night, Graceland, if he's in here, I was telling Graceland the other night, I actually met one of my girlfriends because I quoted the entire movie, and she was like, "I love that guy." Me and her were like sitting there watching the movie, and I was like, "I love this movie. I'll quote the entire thing." And she was like, "Yeah, no, like we're gonna start dating now."
Major points there. That's funny. So brought people that what a love story. What an absolute love story, Sith.
But no, I love what the show has become. I love that your new streaming room, it still has the elements of the old room. And I love the window being there because it looks more open, it looks more natural. Everything looks great. I love what you've done with the place.
Oh, thank you, Sith. Thank you. Well, this is, I moved a year ago, so this is a new streaming room with the window because my old streaming room didn't have a window, right? It was just, it was like an office with no windows. And so this one definitely has a window, so I figured I might as well incorporate it and use it. And yeah,
I mean, old room got hot.
Definitely.
With the computer in there and
yeah,
with all the push-ups that you had to do for all
yeah,
and then exactly. The dancing, it could get really hot.
Oh yeah, it still gets hot actually. It still gets hot, but I put the fan, the AC on. But yeah, because it definitely sitting in this like PVC is kind of hot. Not gonna lie, guys, it's not the most breathable of fabrics. You know what I mean? It's like sitting in a plastic bag, but it looks cute, and that's the main thing. But yeah, Sith, we've been upgrading slowly but surely. You know, a new mic and triple monitors. I upgraded my graphics card a while ago. We've got 2 different lights and
what's your graphics card now?
It's it is a AMD. It's the 40 series. It's the
40 series? Or is it so you got an AMD CPU and a 40 series GPU. And if it's 40 series, that means it handles the streaming a lot better than the 30 series. The NVENC, I think that it actually is way better for streaming. So I'm glad you upgraded. That's great.
Yeah, so it's the Radeon RX. Oh, sorry, it's the 7900 XTX.
Oh, you got an AMD. Okay.
Yeah, it's AMD. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. AMD, they're pretty good as well. They moved up in the world. They actually have a lot higher performance than they used to, and for a lot cheaper as well.
Yes, a lot cheaper than NVIDIA for sure.
Oh, exactly. But yeah, no, I upgraded my PC too. I'm at a 4070 Super. I got an AMD, the 7800 X3D, so it has the virtual RAM in it. So we're moving up in the world.
Because we're moving on up. Nice. I'm glad you did, Sith. Plus, you need it for school and eventually for work and everything like that, right? So it's it's necessity, you know?
Oh, definitely. Yep. And like having to do virtual computers and virtual networking. And right now, the class that I start, I think tomorrow, I have to start doing virtual computers again. So I mean, I need that power. But yeah, no, like I love Star Wars and everything Star Wars. I'm sorry I got on like a rant and I had to explain everything, but like Star Wars it really is. It's like close to me. And I feel like everybody's on different sides about the new series. But I love The Mandalorian, and they were really mad at The Mandalorian, the 3rd series, because it followed the Queen of Mandalore, Katie Sackhoff's character. But and if they watch Clone Wars, they would have known that she was a well-developed character. And with Star Wars itself, you have a lot of really strong male characters and really strong female characters. You got Ahsoka, you get Katie Sackhoff, you get Leia, you get Mon Mothma, the general of the entire rebellion. She is honestly the paladin of Star Wars. She has done everything as basically like the goodness of the galaxy first, and she is all these people that are in Star Wars, they have bad and good characters. You just have to pick out which quality of character represents you the most. And honestly, I would stick to what you believe in and don't believe in what the critics say, because honestly, there's a character for everyone out there, and that's really all I have to say about Star Wars. Is like find your character, find your personality in this thing, because there's a lot to choose from.
There's something out there for everyone. Absolutely. Okay, before we go, Sith, because there are quite a few people waiting in the queue.
Yeah.
Mr. Cairo, who's also a huge Star Wars head, says we haven't talked about Andor season 2 yet. So let's finish with that.
I have not even seen it, so you know what? If you guys are gonna talk about it, I have to tune out because I have to start watching it.
Oh, okay, no spoilers. Okay, perfect then. There you go.
Yep, I'm glad you guys had me on. Thank you, and so much. I'm glad to be back. I will be tuning in, though. I will be tuning in.
Perfect. Sith, thank you so much for calling in. Great insight, much appreciated, and welcome back, Sith.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back.
We'll see you around.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Take care, Sith. All right, guys, that was Androgynous Sith, one of my old moderators. So glad. Honestly, it's so heartwarming to see like some like very important people in my streaming career come back sometimes, you know, like because like life happens and I get that. And not to take things personally, you know, and so hard not to take things personally. But the reason why Sith and I parted had nothing to do with like we didn't fight. There was no squabbling. It wasn't like that at all. It was life happens, right? Things happen. But yeah, so that was Androgynous Sith. He is so sweet, so kind, very smart and helpful. And honestly, I don't have a bad thing to say about Sith. So. Used to stream with him. No, he was my moderator. He was my moderator probably like, I don't know, a year and a half ago. Yeah, he was one of my mods. So, yeah, Sith, anytime. This stream was like made for you. Okay, so thank you so much for calling in and presenting so much insight. I'll be honest. I'll be perfectly honest. I tried to keep up. I think there's probably a lot of other people who understood what you were saying more than I did. But I'm grateful for that because you really gave a lot of insight and a lot of like, you know, content in that regard. You know what I mean, Sith? Hi, Bud. Welcome in. First time chatter. Hello. How are you? Bud X. So, yeah. Okay, let's move on to our next caller. We have, excuse-moi. That was a good one, actually. I'm drinking something carbonated. There we go. You got to it first, Saturn. You got to it first. But yes. So was that Randy Batchman's BTO? I have no idea what that is. But yeah. Thank you so much, Sith. Once again, it was great. So that was a force burp. May the force be with you and give you good digestion. Okay. Cheers, straight out of Star Wars. Let's go. You know, let's go. I'm definitely playing the part. Okay. Before the PV, no, it has some good stretch to it. To be honest, it's not going to explode. Well, it might explode in certain areas. Not gonna lie. In certain areas, it might. It's hanging on by a thread, but. Anyways, may the 4th be with you as well, Ballistic. All right. Let's bring on our next caller. I'm pretty sure Atomic was here first. Let's bring on Atomic, and then we've got Peace, and we've got another person in here as well. Greetings and welcome, Atomic. I hope you're here. I hope you're here and not AFK. So. He's muted right now, chat, so I'll give him a minute to kind of come to. And oh, he's here. He's here. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. So yeah, greetings and welcome, Atomic. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. You're lighting up though. You're lighting up, but we don't hear you. sometimes people have headset difficulties. Things happen. They have to, like, I don't know, unplug and plug back in again. So it's true. It's true. Thank you, Arctic Wolf. Thank you. Yeah, so. Nope, still can't hear you, Atomic. I see you're lighting up. This is what I'm drinking right now, guys. It's Purple Crusher, Concord Grape Sour, 5% ABV, because today is National Homebrew Day. And to be honest, I don't brew my own beer, but I got the next best thing. It is a local beer from where I live. So, yeah, it's a 5%.
One more try.
That's it. We're here. Welcome in. I can hear you.
I was about to give up.
That's
I was
okay.
Gonna say move on to the next person. Here we are.
Here we are. I'm glad that you didn't give up. Persistence pays off, Atomic.
Apparently. So how are you doing, Nan?
I'm doing amazing. Swede, it's amazing holiday. Cheers to that, Swede. Cheers to National Homebrew Day. Cheers, guys. Everyone, Atomic, cheers to you as well. Thank you for calling in.
Well, Nastrovia.
So, Atomic, I didn't know you're a huge Star Wars head. Actually, no, I think I did. I have an inkling of it. Tell us a little bit, like, please be gentle, but tell us a little bit about your favorite episodes, what you feel about the newer ones, even like Mandalorian, Disney taking over, who are your favorite characters and why, all that jazz, you know?
Well, if you don't mind, I kind of want to dance around the outside of this a little bit. Because I think you're going to have a lot of guests that tell you about, this is their favorite character, this is their favorite show, and everything like that. And everybody kind of has their thing, right?
Right.
So I would like to start by saying I was a very sickly child. So I spent a lot of time in the hospital when I was a kid with very, very bad asthma. And for some reason, Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi were like the things that made me want to fight back. They made me want to get better and keep fighting and not quit. So, outside of the story and the characters and everything like that, there was just this notion of, there are all of these heroes out there. They've gone through so much. I want to be that good. I want to get through that thing. So I think that's why I originally really started loving Star Wars.
Wow. See, it means so much to so many people, right? Like, you're there in the hospital fighting, and it gave you a sense of purpose, right?
Yeah, it really did. And, I may go into this a little bit in a couple of minutes, but Luke Skywalker was always my hero. Like he was my original hero. Like he was some kid that was on a desert planet that had no real purpose or anything like that, and all of a sudden he's thrust into this galactic conflict, and he stepped up to the plate and he did all these kind of things, and I was like, you know what, I really respect that. So besides just the story, it was the fact that I kind of felt a little bit like Luke Skywalker, right? Because in the beginning, he was just some guy trying to get water out of the air, and then all of a sudden, he's like this super ultimate warrior, changed the universe. And I was like, yeah, I'm just some guy sitting here trying to breathe, and maybe I can do something. Maybe I can be that guy, and it always really inspired me.
Aww. Okay, I love the backstory. And you probably also had a lot of time on your hands too, Atomic, being in the hospital sick, right? Had time to read a lot of books, watch a lot of TV shows and movies. So you were able to kind of study. Yeah.
It was a different time. It was the 80s. So no, there was not a whole lot of books or anything to play with. It was a whole lot of laying around. Um, but I did have a lot of Legos when I was a kid, and I would always used to build scenes from Star Wars. I mean, like they were terrible. It was like rectangular brick guys that didn't even look like people. But I was always had this fascination with Star Wars.
But were you able to watch Star Wars in the hospital? Is what I mean.
No,
Oh.
but I spent a lot of time sick at home as well.
Mm.
So if any of you out there have asthma, I'm sure you have a nebulizer or perhaps an inhaler. When I was a kid, um, we had this. It was like a 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot pump that was sounded like a freaking lawnmower.
Mr. Kairos also, he says that he buys his inhalers online now. Oh, nice. That makes it easy. Hi, Live Kid Show. Welcome in. Atomic, I think we may have lost you. Oh, no, you're still there.
Yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt.
Okay.
But yeah, so I had this thing, it was old school technologies back in the 80s. And, my parents would have to wake me up in the middle of the night. I'd have to breathe this stuff, and it made me all jittery and everything like that. So it was,
Damn.
it was not nearly, and most of you people don't realize I'm old. I'm damn near 50. So
You're mid
I
40s,
tested
Atomic.
out a lot
You're
of the,
fucking. The man is 45 years old, just for everyone to know. Okay? He's 45. He's in mid 40s. He's not. Listen, don't say that to Hawker or Retro, whatever you guys do, okay? Or.
well, no, I mean, a Hawker's seen shit that I'll never see. Like, mad respect. I'm not even trying to compete with that.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, back in the day.
What's that noise? It sounds like a.
Sorry.
Is that an air siren?
Yeah, it was a ambulance.
Oh, it's an ambulance. I thought it was like, I don't know, something happening. Like.
No.
Okay.
But I don't want to beat this to death, but back in the day, like, they didn't really have good asthma medications. So, I was on some of the earliest forms of treatment that they had. But anyway, so, I spent a fair amount of time in the hospital, and I spent a fair amount of time at home. And here comes another one. This is
That's
a
okay.
cop car.
Patrick, welcome in. I'm 21, Patrick. Thank you for asking. Thanks for asking. I love to say it. And Sith says, the Empire is coming. Battle stations. Man your station. Aye, Captain. Aye.
But yeah, so when I was home and I was still sick and I couldn't go to school, I would spend my time building like Star Wars characters out of Legos and stuff like that. So it was just like this huge part of my early life.
Right. Okay, let's talk a little bit about just the movies. You're really good at explaining things to me, Atomic, and for anyone tuning in that might not know an exuberant amount about Star Wars, like Sith, who is excellent. And you know what I loved about Sith is he could really talk and engage, those people who are well versed, like Mr. Cairo, like Saturn, like Snazzy, But let's dumb it down a bit, shall we? Okay. And can you kind of just, first off, let's start from the beginning. Can we talk about, like, let's start from the beginning. What's the whole premise of Star Wars?
Okay. I do have one thing I want to kind of talk a bit about before we get there, if that's okay with you.
That's fine.
So the guy that wrote the music for Star Wars, his name is John Williams. He's one of the most famous composers in Hollywood. He wrote the theme to Jaws. He wrote the theme to Jurassic Park. He wrote the theme to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. This guy has been around. So that's one of the things I've always appreciated about the Star Wars movies is John Williams is one of my favorite composers. His music really brings the action to life.
Okay.
So with that having been said,
Right. I think good music is crucial. Oh, he also wrote Indiana Jones. I love Indiana Jones.
And Superman. He wrote the Olympic theme song. So if you've watched the Olympics in the last 20 years, he wrote that song.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Epic.
John Williams.
Epic stuff. Superman. Okay, yeah. Okay. So he's written a lot of great, and music can really set the mood, right? And enhance crucial parts of a movie or of a TV series, right? So there's that. So basically that's setting the foundation of a good series, a good movie, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
So do you want me to give like a synopsis of the story from point A to point B, or?
Please. I do know someone mentioned earlier it's good versus evil. You're right. That's the gist of it. Good versus evil. But can we elaborate a little bit more? Like, okay, in the beginning, right? In the beginning, was it all one and then they broke apart? Let's start there.
Okay, so there's this literary tool called the hero's journey, and it's basically some nobody that all of a sudden gets thrust into a situation where he's got to step up to the plate. He's got to overcome, and I say he, but it could be a she too. But they have to overcome uh, some kind of encumbrance, and then they have to fight that final battle. So the original trilogy, which is 4 through 6, yeah, 4 through 6. The whole idea was this hero's journey of Luke Skywalker. So he was nothing. He was a farm boy. He gets thrust into this galactic battle. He has to overcome uh, pain and doubt and all these other things. And all of a sudden, he's the hero.
Okay.
So that's where the original trilogy came from. Pretty standard. The thing that made the original Star Wars stand out was the practical effects, and that it was a space opera. And by space opera, basically, they just mean it was based in space. Like you see this hero's journey in ancient literature, like the Iliad and Troy and all those kind of things. So it's the same idea, but this was the first time it was set in space.
I got you. And lightsabers. Everybody loves lightsabers.
Right. And that's the thing about it too. It wasn't purely science fiction. It wasn't just, bits and bytes and computers and robots and shit like that. There was an element of fantasy to it too. So there was that mysticism of the Force and the lightsabers and all that kind of stuff, which really set it apart from a lot of the other media that had come out around then.
Right. Vesti, welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome. Okay, go on, Tomek.
The prequels were a little bit less of a hero's journey and more of a commercialization, which is unfortunate.
Okay.
They did try to play to different audiences. That's why we got a Jar Jar. They were trying to play to somewhat of a childish audience. They wanted to sell merchandise. That's not to say that it was a bad movie, because it did have some really cool scenes in it. I saw it in the theater with my sister, and I absolutely loved the duel at the end. With with Ewan McGregor and Liam Neeson and the stunt guy that played Darth Maul, who was effectively the bad guy in that movie. The choreography was amazing. It looked super, super cool. I'm sure there are people out there that have criticisms about it, but I think it took that idea of the mysticism and the fighting between knights and warriors and all that. I think it took it to a next level. There were certainly some parts that were lacking, but
one movie that I absolutely adore, and we've seen it in Discord before in the movie night, and I know you love it too. Mel Brooks. It is Spaceballs, which is a parody of Star Wars. It has, instead of Jabba the Hutt, it's Pizza the Hutt, and I love that movie. Raspberry? There's only one person that would dare give me the raspberry. But yeah, we've been jammed. The radars have been jammed.
Okay, but imagine Mel Brooks tried to. Have you seen? You said you saw the first 2 Star Wars movies, right? Like the 1 and 2.
Yes. Yeah, with Hayden Christensen. Yes, and Natalie Portman as the Queen Amidala. Yeah.
Can you imagine Mel Brooks doing a parody of those? I mean, do they seem like they could be parodies?
I mean, it depends. If with a good writer, I think anything could be written as a parody.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I just, I think they were so serious.
Right. Ludicrous Speed. Welcome in Bochi. Yes, Ludicrous Speed.
They've gone plaid.
They've gone plaid. Yeah.
It's such a great movie, and
it's great.
I'm sorry, I got to bring it up, but at the diner scene at the end, where they order the soup, and then the alien
hello, my
burster.
baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Such a great scene. and John Candy, my favorite line is John Candy. I'm a Mog, half man, half dog. I'm my own best friend.
I love him. I love him so much. That's my favorite character in the movie. So, but yeah.
So,
cute little chest burster he had a little top hat and a cane, and he did a little dance.
And
don't order the soup, okay? What did he have? I don't want what he had.
And the chest burster came out of the guy that it came out of on the original, or in the original Alien movie. And I remember he kind of turns around and leans over the bar, and he's like, "Oh, not again!"
Yeah.
And then that thing pops out of his chest and starts dancing.
Yeah. In Indiana Jones, there was an inspiration with R2-D2 and C-3PO on the wall. I'm not aware of that, Vessi. I like Indiana Jones as well.
Which Indiana Jones? There have been 3 official and 2 not so official.
So the first, I guess, is Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom. What's the third one?
It had Sean Connery. The Last Crusade.
The Last Crusade as his father. Yeah, that was a great one too. They're all good. I don't really like the one with who's that actor from Transformers? I don't know. That's off topic, but
Cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that Indiana Jones. I like the originals, but Crystal Skulls. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Yeah,
that one was basically a flop. And there was another one that just came out not too long ago. I haven't seen it, so I don't know what it's like. But
Robin Hood Men in Tights, also very funny as well. That's also a Mel Brooks film, Swan Dog. Yeah.
And Mel Brooks plays the Moyle.
Yeah,
God, that's so funny.
Yeah. A Moyle is the person who conducts a circumcision, correct?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
it's a Jewish guy that conducts the circumcision,
Mhm.
and he has the little guillotine,
Yeah. Yeah.
and just a tip.
Just the tip.
Um,
Just the tip.
anyway, getting back to Star Wars, so
Mhm.
I can shut up and sign off here. I loved the first three in a way. I saw them all in the theater with my sister. I really enjoyed the lightsaber fights, and I'm not gonna lie, when Yoda went ape shit, I was the guy standing there like throwing his drink, like fuck yeah, Yoda, mess him up. And I just thought that was badass. The last three movies, which kind of weaves into my last kind of thing. The last three movies, I was not a fan of. Uh, a couple of different reasons. The characters I think could have been awesome, but they switched directors and everybody had their own idea, and it just didn't make sense. And they killed one of my two favoriteest characters. They offed Admiral Akbar. Akbar deserved so much better than that bullshit.
Why?
He was boss, like in Return of the Jedi. So he's like the fish dude. He's like the brown fish dude in the big ship, and he's the guy that goes, "It's a trap." He's just I don't know, man. And in all the books and everything like that, he's like this super badass military hero and a super strategist and everything like that. And they just like fucking killed him. I was really pissed off about that. Um, my other
Admirals
favorite
need
character
more respect. Yes, your other favorite character.
is Wedge Antilles, and he was one of the pilots uh, in the original Death Star attack, and basically he was in every other attack. But I love him because he's just like the every guy. But he's like the badass every guy. He's like, I'm not fucking dying today, and he's like a serious wicked pilot. So I think that comes about full circle. But Akbar and Wedge are probably my two favorite characters outside of Luke.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
outside
Yeah.
of the main characters, but I'd love those two guys.
But yes, definitely Luke. What about Chewie? Do you like Chewbacca?
Chewbacca has his moments. Like I get where he comes from and everything like that. To me, it's kind of a gimmick.
Huh?
Like
And
I
what
don't
about
hate the character.
Right. It's just kind of superficial, I guess. Can't really
Yeah, to
get
me,
into the
yeah.
character development, right? Okay, got you. But he is a good right hand man. He's a good, help. What about Boba Fett?
Well, man, I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this. I like Boba Fett, and I actually liked his series. I just thought he was pretty badass, and I know a lot of people really didn't like the Boba Fett series. But him, well, and this is getting into like details of Star Wars, but like he basically fell into a giant aggravated vagina, and he managed to crawl his way out of it at the end of the day, which is pretty badass. We're not going to get into the fact that they say you'll be digested over 1,000 years because you'll probably be dead in a few days from dehydration. But that's not really a point, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I like Boba Fett, and the fact that he was essentially the pattern for all of the clones. Just kind of makes him a little bit more badass to me.
Got you.
But I
What about
know a lot of
yeah?
people really did not like that show.
What about like the Mandalorian and all of the TV series that are coming out? Oh, that was Jango Fett, not Boba Fett.
Which one?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean,
But
Boba's the one that came out of the Sarlacc.
Jango was the clone.
Yes, he was. He was the unaltered clone of Boba.
Got you.
Per his
He was
request.
the template for the clones. Right, okay. He was the
yeah, so Boba Fett was the template for the clones, and he requested that he have his own clone that was not modified in any way, and that was Django.
Hi, Booters. Welcome in. Did Django Unchained? No, I'm kidding.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So, all right. What was up with that Star Wars holiday special? Yeah, what about Mandalorian? What about all of these Star Wars TV series? Do you watch those, Atomic? Do you like those? How do you feel?
So the Star Wars holiday special came out in, I think, like 78 or 79, and was widely panned as like the most terrible thing that had ever been released. Like nobody liked it. I think it had Ewoks putting stuff in stockings or some shit like that. I don't know, but nobody really liked that. As far as the new shows go, I do like The Mandalorian. Of course, everybody loves when Luke Skywalker came in and just wrecked shit. Like, I totally got a boner about that. I'm not going to lie. It happened.
Fair enough. We're not boner shaming around these parts.
I don't know where the show's going to go. I know a lot of people are upset that they basically switched the main character to somebody else. That somebody else being Katie Sackhoff,
mm-hmm.
Who was she voiced a Mandalorian in the cartoons, and now they kind of made her like a main character in the live action show. I don't know where it's going to go. I don't really care. Like, I'll watch it anyway. But I understand that people are upset about that.
Yeah.
I think if there's going to be future Star Wars movies, they're going to have to start going backwards in time. So there was a game called Star Wars: The Old Republic, which was like 400 or 500 years before the Star Wars movies that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a follow-up game as well. I think maybe they could make some decent movies out of that and tie it all together, but I'm not positive. The one thing I will say though is it's a very rich story. There's something that so many people find in it, whether it's a piece or an ability to start fighting or to not give up or something. There's something there for so many people. And
powerful,
I think that's
simple message. There's a powerful, simple message, I think, in every single episode of the Star Wars. PJ, welcome in. I almost missed you there. Hi, PJ. See, I don't get that joke, but PJ says, am I into Star Wars? Does Bantha shit in the desert?
Yes, Bantha's shit in the desert.
So, he's into Star Wars. He's into Star Wars. See, who the hell is
Um,
Bantha?
Banthas are like giant cows or giant buffalo, sorta, that drool a lot and, you know, poop a lot.
I see. Okay. So there's a lot of pooping happening. Okay.
But you know, I like what you just said though. It's a matter of hope.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that everybody can kind of cling to, and I mean, you know, I'm not going to go down the political road, but I will say we're in dark times right now, and I think people need something to hold on to, and maybe Star Wars is it. You know, maybe that idea that even the smallest of us have a chance to make a difference. Maybe that matters. You know, I really don't know.
Either that or you can pray to Pope Trump. That's all I'm going to say about that. You didn't laugh. Atomic, you didn't laugh.
Well, no, I'm not going to pray to Pope Trump, but I'm totally down to rob the Vatican. They've got so much shit there. They have their own city with their goofy guards and their spears and their puffy uniforms and shit like that. But they got so much gold and paintings and stuff like that. Hell yeah. Let's invade the Vatican, man.
Welcome in first time chatter, Frobanger. Hi, hello, hello. No, I'm supposed to be a shadow trooper. This is a Star Wars related talk show. And hi, another first time chatter. This is the way, Star Wars talk. This is May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you and also with you.
Did you say Frobanger?
Yep. Frobanger. What does that mean? Yeah.
I used to know a guy named Frobanger that was a complete dick. I'm hoping it's not the same guy.
So, I hope it is not the same guy. It's probably me, he says. I'm very dickish. Oh shit, he's admitting. He's owning up to it. It's probably him. But yes, this is a show about Star Wars. You know, we're just trying to I myself am a noob when it comes to Star Wars. I'm not really well versed. But yeah, so there are some people who absolutely love it, such as Atomic, such as Androgynous Sith, and our other colors that we had today. So yeah. What's that, Atomic?
But I also love the idea of Star Trek, where everybody can do whatever they want because there's no scarcity of stuff. You know, like if you wake up one day and you want to be like, okay, you know, I want to run a cafe. Great, you can run a cafe. You know, or you know, like I want to make bonsai trees. Great, I can make bonsai trees. That is my utopia right there.
Bonsai is fun for sure. Booters, what type of cosplay would you dress up as out of curiosity? So many, yeah, the Star Wars universe, it's very complex. Very, very deep. High default mode, welcome in. So, yeah. But there's always a good message with Star Wars, I find. Right? And man, I gotta tune into Mandalorian because I do think that it's easier to kind of watch shorter episodes to sort of get into it, I find. For me at least. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway,
I,
yeah.
I think my final statement is, happy Saturday to everybody, and I wish you all the best. Whether we're talking about Star Wars or light brights or booze or whatever, I
Right.
just hope every one of you is gonna have a decent weekend. Take your time, take a breath, relax, have fun. Life's too short not to, man. Just take care of yourselves. And that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, watch some movies that have a good positive message. Absolutely. Mando is fun to watch. Yes, exactly. Hi, baby Ibex. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. All right. Atomic, thank you so much for calling in. I love Light Bright. Light Bright, Light Bright. Something turned da-da-da-da into light. Yeah.
Always a pleasure, miss.
Appreciate you, Atomic. And welcome in
Likewise.
first time chatter. Welcome in. Happy almost May 4th to you as well. May the 4th be with you and also with you. All right. Thank you. That was Atomic Quokka. Wonderful person, VIP in the channel. And he always has something to say, which I enjoy about Atomic. Okay, we do have some more callers that are waiting in the wings. Oh, we've lost some along the way. Hopefully they come back, because we did have some other people, but I think we have we definitely have one person who's waiting. There was some people who I guess have sort of come and gone. So, all right. Let's bring on our next caller, shall we? Greetings and welcome, Leon.
Hello and hey guys.
Hi, Leon. Thank you for calling in. So tell us, do you watch a lot of Star Wars? Are you well versed with Star Wars? If so, what are some of your favorite episodes, favorite characters, and why?
Okay, I was in a discussion with Holka, but no, no problem. It's okay. I grown up with Star Wars. I was in the theater when the movies are released. And my favorite episodes are the episodes from 1 to 6. It means the origin trilogy and the trilogy with Qui-Gon Jinn.
The original trilogy. So basically, all of them were your favorite?
No. The original trilogy was 4 to 6. I like them. And I like episode 1 to 3.
Okay. Who are some of your favorite characters, Leon?
Oh, it's difficult. I like Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan and who was the other person?
Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon? Who's Qui-Gon?
Qui-Gon was I don't know the word, the master of Obi-Wan.
Okay, so the master of Obi-Wan. Oh, Liam Neeson played Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ballistic likes Obi-Wan. Okay.
But for me, it was sad that Qui-Gon is died in episode 1.
Yeah.
You
So he
know,
died.
Qui-Gon only has only had one movie.
He was killed off way too soon.
Yeah.
Hmm. I got you. He was killed off way too soon. Okay. Leon, do me a favor and chat with chat for a moment, please. Just talk with them. I just have to use the ladies' room. I've been live for like
of
2
course.
hours. I have to pee. I'm breaking my seal.
Oh,
Cheers, guys.
of course.
Happy Saturday. May the 4th be with you. Okay, BRB.
That's me. Funny. You mean Darth Maul? Yeah, it was at the beginning there were 2 Jedi against 1 Sith. And then they came to a room or to an area where the fight goes into 1-on-1, and then Qui-Gon died. Darth dog. Yeah, that was a movie with the first double lightsaber. Yeah, in episode 1, when the lightsaber fight begins, there was 2 Jedi, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, against Darth Maul. Yeah, Nick, yeah, I think the same what you written in the chat. Yeah, it's the same. Qui-Gon and Darth Maul had only 1 episode. I think both characters had potential for more episodes.
I'm back. Yeah. I got my favorite beer, guys. It's that type of night, guys. It's Saturday night. Thanks for stopping by Gina's stream, Dad. Guys, it's that type of night. Thank you so much, Hawker. Leon, thank you for keeping them company. Nick says it's a whiskey night.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Leon. What type of whiskey, Nick? This is my favorite beer of all time. This is called Duchess de Bourgogne, or Duchess of Burgundy. It is a Flemish red ale, and it's a Belgian sour beer. It's strong. It's a sweet, fruity tasting beer with a pleasant sour oakiness, refreshing aftertaste. It is aged in oak barrels, and the alcohol content is 6.2% ABV. Again, it is a Belgian strong beer. One of my this is my favorite beer of all time. It kind of tastes like sour fruit juice, like wine, kind of like wine. It's Flemish. So, it's a Belgian beer. No, it's not Canadian. Sip, don't shoot. So, it's fancy. It's my favorite beer, but it's Saturday night where I'm wearing some latex, and we are getting into it. 6.2, let's go. Let me finish. I still have this beer to finish. This is the 6% Concord Grape Sour beer that is from a local brewery. So thank you so much, Wade, aka Gertie7, for giving me a 6-pack of these. Cheers. So, I wish I had some PVC pants. They're fun. I have a pair. Yours is only 5.6. What a pity. What a pity. You do look marvelous. So you need a fancy beer. Thank you, default mode. Thank you. All right. What did I miss, Leon?
As you was away, we talked about characters that had only one episode.
Okay. I got you. Nice. You're drinking a Belgian beer? Perfect, perfect. I love Belgian beers. It's my fave. My fave. All right. Exclamation Discord. We had a couple other people hanging out in there. Like we had a lot of people all like waiting. And I guess I took too long. I took too long with Sith and Atomic. And by the time it was time to bring Leon in, he was the only one left, but there were some other people hanging out in the waiting room earlier. No, Jayhawker is there. He is moderating the queue. So he's moderating the queue, but whoever was in the waiting room before, I'm not sure why you left. Oh, we have some people coming in. So, but yeah, come on back. The water is fine. All right. I'm out of my depth with Star Wars. Fair enough, Ballistic. Fair enough. We can test out your amazing microphone another day. So, we're just going to wait for Hawker to kind of run a few things by the caller, and yeah, if anyone wants to come in, come on in. The water is fine. I want to know. I am new to Star Wars. It's not really the lore that I know. I'm much more well versed with Star Trek, not Star Wars. So I'd like to know why you like it so much, Leon. Why do you like Star Wars so much?
You said you don't know much about the lore. And the lore is I don't know, so huge and so amazing. You have games, you have books, you have comics, you have movies, so much.
There's a lot. There's absolutely, there's a whole lot.
Yeah, and every medium has part of the lore, and I don't like the new trilogy. I mean episode 7 to 9, because I think Disney has taken away the seriousness.
Right. Okay, I got you.
When I understand you watched episodes 1 and 2?
So I've watched the older episodes with Harrison Ford and Chewbacca and all of that. So I saw those, and then I saw the first 2 episodes of the Disney series with Hayden Christensen, Natalie Portman. Yeah, I saw 1 and 2. To be honest, it didn't really draw me in. Like, I wasn't really interested to watch any more than that. As they were coming out, I just didn't continue to watch them because they didn't really suck me in. Technically wasn't Disney episodes 1 to 3. Like the old ones, you mean? The old ones were not Disney. Oh, so Disney was...
Disney making episode 7, 8, and 9.
Oh, then I never saw any of the Disney ones. I didn't see any Disney ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I have the feeling about the Disney parts or the Disney episodes, Star Wars episode 7, 8, and 9, that Disney killed every character. That was my thought.
Retro says episode 4 to 6, the original 3 were the best. Yes, a lot of people, I've heard many people say that before. Retro. Episodes 1 and 2 are more popcorn chill out flicks on a Sunday, not super exciting. Right. But whatever, episode 3 amps up the intensity. Yeah, I lost interest. I lost interest, Nick, after those first 2, and I never got to episode 3. The Clone Wars series was very good. Maybe this could catch you more than the movies. Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Do you see The Mandalorian?
Only the first episode. Or one of the episodes of The Mandalorian. Just like one episode.
Oh, there are 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Again, like the problem is it's the whole Star Wars sort of realm and like the lore that I don't really know, and because it's so deep and there's so much to it now, it feels very overwhelming to get started. Because like even having conversations about it, like I want to start from the beginning. You know, I want like a clear, concise, like, okay, what's happening with this story. And because there's so much lore, it's hard to even kind of, yeah, like I want a roadmap as to where to start, because it's very easy to just get lost in the sauce. So, Baby Yoda is the whole first season. Yeah. I saw one of the episodes of the first season, and Baby Yoda is very, very cute. Yeah, what's his name again, though? His name is Grogu. Actually, I have an emote. I have a Grogu emote. So.
Oh, but you know the name.
Yes, yeah. Again, I saw one episode. That's it, Saturn. There it is.
Yeah, but when you saw the first episode only, how can you know the name?
Just because I know who the character is. You know?
Because okay, as I'm wondering why. I'm wondering because the name of Grogu will be released at the end of the season.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember what episode I saw in the first season, but it was the first season that I saw. Welcome in, Miracle Boy.
I would explain a thought.
Okay.
So many people sing Star Wars as a science fiction movie, but Star Wars is so much more. It what's the word in English? I don't know. Okay, let me say it in other words.
Okay.
Star Wars Star Wars telling a story about so much more. As example, philosophy, culture, religion, love story, you know, so much more. Not only science fiction.
Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. It has a very powerful message that a lot of people can sort of connect to. That doesn't have to do with science fiction. It just has to do with being human. Raw emotions, good versus evil. And I think that's why a lot of people can connect to it. Absolutely, Leon. Absolutely. Leon, thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah, every time.
Every time. We will see you in the chat, okay? So thank you so much for
Thank
calling.
you.
Yeah, and giving us some insight. Appreciate you, Leon.
Okay, thank you. See you. Bye.
Bye, Leon. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Hi, Gertie. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Gertie. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Gertie. Okay, so I am a shadow trooper, Gertie. But I have like inspo of like Princess Leia vibes, but shadow trooper. Okay, I had to dress up for the occasion, Gertie. Thank you. So yeah, Leon is a very nice guy. English is not his first language. Leon is German, and I will say that his German is much better. Sorry, his German is much better than mine. Yeah, his English is much better than my German. Okay, his English is much better than my German. So, thank you for calling in, Leon. I appreciate you. Okay, we do have another Star Wars head hanging out in the wings, and he's ready to go. Okay, hi Vantage Point Sean, welcome in. Good to hear. I'm currently finishing up a local sour beer that I got from Wade, aka Gertie7. So thank you so much, Wade, for the 6-pack of this. Is a Concord grape sour beer. It's from a local brewery because today is Homebrew Day, National Homebrew Day, at least in the States. And listen, I'm hopping on the bandwagon. So, cheers, guys. And then I have this beautiful, wonderful work of art when I'm done my first beer. This is another sour. It's a Belgian sour, my favorite beer of all time. A grape beer, yes, made from Concord grapes that went sour. And this is not Concord grapes. This has notes of like plum, cherry, like sour cherry juice, sour plum juice, and it's finished in oak barrels, so it's very smooth and kind of has that oaky taste to it as well. Yes, Saturn has tried it, and it's not my favorite beer for nothing, okay, guys? It is my favorite beer for very good reason. You have an accent because you're trilingual. Very shy about it. Jay Thunder, what are the languages that you speak? Out of curiosity, Jay Thunder. All right. So let's bring on, we've got the real Mr. Cairo, I believe. Welcome in, Just Great. Spiders are hard to sell. I keep forgetting to ask my liquor store to order it, but I would like to try it. Highly recommend, Gertie. It's not an India Pale Ale. Very different, but it's kind of like sour fruit juice. It's very good. Highly recommend. You like the space buns? Thank you. I am a shadow trooper. Okay. At your service. Cheers. Okay, let's bring on our next guest. It's flavorful for sure. Greetings and welcome. Is this the real Mr. Cairo?
It is. Nice to hear you again.
Nice to hear you as well. I do believe you are an expert in this Star Wars lore.
I wouldn't go that far, you know. I don't want to like upsell
Toot your own
myself
horn.
too much.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Deal. Very humble of you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the humility. Welcome in, Dr. Koo. Happy May the 4th be with you. So.
So, I mean,
yeah.
let's start at the start.
I would love to. Okay, can you please start at the start, dumb it down for a blonde like me, okay? And for someone who doesn't really know any lore, Star Wars lore, tell me, explain what happens. First of all, okay, so I know it's good versus evil, but originally, was it all one and they broke apart and then became good versus evil, or because there's so how did this work exactly?
I mean, that's a tough question. I mean, I knew guys who were so massively more into it than I was, and they were reading graphic novels about Star Wars stories set thousands of years before the films. And it's hard to say. I mean, I don't know really why it became what it was. But obviously with Star Wars, it's good versus evil. It's the old classic child of destiny thing. If we're talking about the Star Wars theory with the movies, I mean, I was 8, and my parents forced my older sister to take me to watch The Return of the Jedi. I was too young to see the original first two, which is episode 4 and episode 5.
Right.
But what's Return of the Jedi? And it was back then. It was something else. I mean, Return of the Jedi live in the cinema was spectacular. I mean, it was, as people have said before, the first kind of space opera, grandiose, massive film. It was like June is, I guess, now. It was so good.
June?
I mean, have you not seen any of the films?
No, I've seen the original 3, the older ones.
Episode 4, 5, and 6.
Correct.
Yes.
And then for the newer films, with Hayden Christensen and Natalie Portman, I saw the first 2 episodes. That's with Queen Amidala and Hayden Christensen. I guess it's baby Anakin, young Anakin. Yeah. I
mean, what gets me is that I see those first 3 episodes, which are bizarrely the next 3, the newer ones. I don't see them through the eyes of a child, which I did the first 3. And that makes a big difference, I think.
That does make a huge difference. Yeah. That's true.
I mean, the first 3, well, it's hard to say it. Not chronologically, but the first, episode 4, 5, and 6, The New Hope, etc., Star Wars, etc., going onwards, Luke Skywalker. If you watch them for the first time as an adult, they probably weren't that great. They weren't technologically brilliant, but when you were a kid watching them, they were spectacular to watch. Although, the best thing about them was the lightsaber battles, and they weren't that good. That's the best thing about the newer versions. The new ones. Like the Obi-Wan, the Ewan McGregor, the Hayden Christensen, the lightsaber battles, Darth Maul, Qui-Gon Jinn, Obi-Wan, they were brilliant. And that is all I really want to see, to be honest. Loved them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what's your favorite episode and why? Also, what's your favorite character and why?
If we're talking about the 1 to 6 movies, favorite character. That's a tough question. That is a tough question. I mean, it's probably Han Solo, to be honest. He's such a badass, you know. Harrison Ford.
He is a badass.
Got a massive Wookiee as his sidekick. The Millennium Falcon.
Yep. Oh my god, what about I totally forgot about the Ewoks. I love the Ewoks.
Nobody likes the Ewoks, Anne. Nobody likes the Ewoks.
They don't?
I like the Ewoks. Nobody likes the Ewoks. Come on.
Well, as a child, I loved the Ewoks. They were the best, man. I was a little girl. What's wrong with the Ewoks? They're so cute. They live out in the forest in these little tree houses.
You know what I hate about Star Wars is that every planet is like one thing. The forest moon of Endor is just a forest. Tatooine is just a desert. Why don't they have multiple environments on these planets? I guess that's a bit of a stupid question. It's obviously a filmography thing, but you know, I mean, where the Ewoks live,
yeah,
it's a cool thing. You got those massive redwoods. You got the speeder bikes. You got all that kind of stuff going on. I mean, it was always cool. That was cool. But
welcome in Dulce. Yeah.
I'm just looking at this from
They had little hoodies.
They did. And they took on these massive, like, AT&T fighters, you know, these walkers, these Imperial walkers with stormtroopers in them and stuff.
Is it fair to say that I turned you into liking the Ewoks? Now you have a respect for the Ewok.
No.
No.
No, I mean it was cinematically good. You know, it was an interesting thing to do cinematography, really, if that's the thing. I mean, you know, Han Solo and everyone goes down onto the planet. Luke meets Darth Vader, and there's a massive battle on. You know, it's a great end to the. It is a great end to the movie. It really is. But nobody likes Ewoks.
Okay. An appreciation, we shall say. Oh, and really, I did not know that Family Guy did a parody of Star Wars movie episodes 4 to 6.
They did all 3 movies. They did all 3 movies. And they were brilliant, by the way. They really were. I loved them.
Tchaikovsky, Swan Lake, Black Swan. Yeah, Family Guy doing it would probably be brilliant. I wish there was another, like, Spaceballs and not just one episode. I could get on board with another Spaceballs. You know?
The thing is about Spaceballs is that it plays on a massive, like, social thing that Star Wars was. It was so massive. Such a big thing. I mean, when it first came out, I mean, I can't believe, like, like, Universal or the company approved it. Because they must have been like, what the hell is this stuff? It's just a nonsense. But it's such a massive thing. And, of course, George Lucas retained the merchandising rights. I mean, I had all the Star Wars toys. All of them. I had the Millennium Falcon. I didn't have an X-Wing. My mate had an X-Wing. I hated him because he had an X-Wing. I had so many different toys, and I got Star Wars toys for Christmas. The amount of money George Lucas must have made out of it was insane. And rightly so. It was brilliant.
Right. The Kenner Collection toys? Is that the toys that you had?
I don't know what the name of them was. I remember one year for Christmas, I got 3 Admiral Akbars.
Oh, wow.
Gutted. Yeah. I only wanted one, obviously. I got 3 of them at the same time.
Would have been better for a whole set of something. Hi, Bronsky. Welcome in. Mel Brooks is a genius. Absolutely. So,
Very true.
Yeah.
I mean, you're what are you cosplaying as?
Just as a shadow trooper.
A shadow trooper.
Yeah, I feel like that I'm on the dark side. Okay.
Well, you're an elite group of cloned soldiers.
Tell me a little bit about the shadow trooper lore.
Well, shadow troopers are basically the silent killers of the Empire, like operating from like the shadows, like to eliminate threats. They're more about stealth than firepower.
I see. How many shadow troopers are there?
I don't know. That's a good question, but probably not a lot considering they work from the shadows.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Lucas sold the franchise to Disney, didn't he? I believe so. Hope they paid him well for it. Oh, I'm sure they did. Does anyone know
billions.
numbers? Yeah.
Billions. Yeah.
Moody Artie. Thank you for the follow, Moody.
I mean, I wish I read the graphic novels my friend did, that's the guy with the Empire and the Alliance tattoos. The guy who,
Oh, yes.
if you mentioned Jar Jar Binks to him, you could see his face drop. You know, he just, I don't know I mean, you know Simon Pegg?
No.
Who's been in the, Mission Impossible movies, so on. He talks about like Jar Jar Binks and how much he hates it. He hates Jar Jar Binks so much.
Why?
But,
just because it's like a children's kind of character?
Yeah, it's a children's thing, yeah. I mean, the thing about episode 1? We've got Qui-Gon Jinn, who's Liam Neeson. You've got Obi-Wan Kenobi, who's Ewan McGregor. Who both of those actors who are just exemplary actors, in my opinion. And they elevated it. It was a little bit like putting Patrick... I forgot his name. You know, Captain Picard. They put him in the X-Men movies. It elevated it.
Patrick
You put
Stewart.
Liam Neeson in any... Patrick Stewart, thank you. Sorry. You put Liam Neeson and a young Ewan McGregor in these movies, it elevates it. And it did elevate it. They took it to another level until they went onto that stupid ass planet and met Jar Jar Binks. You know,
welcome in Relic. He says, "Together we can rule the universe." Streamy. What should my response be to that?
Sorry, you're gonna have to repeat that. I wasn't listening.
Together we can rule the universe. Like, is that something a shadow trooper would say?
I wouldn't say Shadow Trooper. No, they're probably not interested in ruling universes. They're just interested in following orders.
Ah. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go, Relic.
You got like emperors and Jedis and stuff. They're interested in that kind of stuff. But
Together we will crush the rebellion. That was Darth Vader. Okay, so he's at least he was on the dark side, right? Relic was on the dark side. I definitely chose the dark side, so it's the right side. But sorry,
I mean,
did you say, Mr. Cairo, your favorite character and your favorite episode? Like your favorite, which film you liked the most?
I said Han Solo.
Oh yes,
Probably. Because he's right there until, later on when it's... Spoiler alert! His son stabs him on a walkway somewhere. Favorite film though is it's obviously Rogue One for me. I've said this before in chat. I mean, it's not one of the 1 to 6s, but Rogue One was a brilliant film, which led on to Andor, the series, which is currently ongoing. I mean, season 2 in Andor.
Yeah,
which is really good.
And you like Andor as well?
I like a lot of it. I still think they talk about nonsense a lot that just doesn't matter. But it's still good. It's still like serious. It's like not for kids. It's a serious thing. Andor was good. Rogue One was brilliant. It was a great film.
Why did you like it so much?
I liked it because it was serious. I liked it because Donnie Yen was in it. And I love
Who's Donnie Yen?
Donnie Yen's a classic Hong Kong movie, like Ip Man, like Kung Fu guy.
Yep. Ip Man.
He was, anything with Donnie Yen in it is good as far as I'm concerned. Was it, what's her name?
So he did great, like his own special effects, or not special effects, his own, what do you call those?
He was blind in it. He was blind.
Oh.
He kept on walking out into trouble going, I'm one with the Force and the Force is with me. And he just kept on walking out into danger and kicking ass. Yeah,
right. His own stunts. You're right, Gertie. Yes. If he's like a kung fu artist who knows how to do kung fu and stuff, he probably did his own stunts. But I guess he was blind, so he didn't do many stunts. You're saying?
Well, he's not. Really.
He played a blind person in the film. Yeah. So I guess he didn't do much fighting and stunts if he played a blind person.
There's him, and he's got a buddy who's obviously not blind, and then it's not it doesn't seem stupid in respect to the story. It doesn't take away from the story. The whole story is very much what we expect from knowing it's just before the first Star Wars movie, where they're trying to get those secret plans out of that base that Princess Leia steals, in that Carillion cruiser with the start of Episode 4, basically. Mm-hmm. It's before the first Star Wars movie we all saw, and it's a build up to that, which is what Andor's about. Andor is taking it back another bit of time and building up to that movie as well.
Right.
Because he dies in Rogue One. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. July Man X. Hey, welcome in, July Man X. All right. I didn't know about Andor. Oh. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
It's the way Star Wars has always worked. The later movies first, the early movies after that, and then we've basically been, everything since then has been before that, and then before that, and then before that. It's all kind of building up to what we already know. It's quite an interesting way to do a timeline, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, that's very true. It's not a chronological kind of timeline. You're right. Chris Mack, thank you so much for the follow. Everything else now is filler. Yeah, Cyber, I mean, I feel like it's all been said and done. I mean, unless there's more writing that happens. I like Emperor's Royal Guard.
The thing is about Star Wars.
Yeah.
I mean, I've read probably a couple of dozen Star Wars books. The Admiral Thrawn books, which have recently become kind of prevalent in the TV shows. I've read those 20, 30 years ago. Maybe. Probably. It's one of the first books I've ever read was a Star Wars book. I think it was called... I can't remember what it was called, actually. But it was an Admiral Thrawn book, which is Admiral Thrawn's become a thing in the recent Disney TV shows.
Okay. How did you like Mandalorian, by the way? That's a side point. Finish your point, and then I'll ask you about Mandalorian. But go on.
Well, I'll move on that. I mean, Mandalorian I liked. I liked the way it was simple. I like simple stuff. It doesn't have to be complicated. It doesn't have to overly complicated nonsense. Just a simple story. You've got Pedro Pascal, who never takes his helmet off, which is brilliant. You've got Baby Yoda, which is not Yoda, but somebody from Yoda's species, basically. And it's just a simple thing, you know? It's Pedro Pascal as a Mandalorian with Baby Yoda, who's learning his Force stuff. And it's a really entertaining story. I mean, I love it to bits. I really do. Everyone loves Baby Yoda. I mean, I think that's why they did it. I mean, they could have done so many different stories, but somebody must have said, how about we stick Baby Yoda in this TV show? And everyone was talking about it on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
Just
worldwide. Oh, yes.
Baby Yoda.
And, you know, I worked at so many conventions. Yeah. And there was, like, Baby Yoda everywhere. Everyone had Baby Yoda in a little backpack on their back, man. Exactly. Grogu was everywhere. There was Grogu cookies being sold. Like, it was such a hot commodity, man. I don't think they realized what bringing a little Baby Yoda could do for the franchise, you know, and for the brand.
I think they knew exactly what it would do. But hang on. Atomic Quokka said Mando did take his helmet off. I don't remember that.
When he was with Bill Burr. Oh, he must have been on his show.
No. Bill Burr was in the series.
Oh, he was in the series. Oh, my bad.
Bill Burr had the most astonishing character arc of anyone in the series.
Oh, really? What was his arc? What was his character arc?
It basically just kind of met him in a canteen on a Imperial base, and he just it was quite a while ago, to be honest. I can't remember that well, but he basically changed sides. As far as I can remember, he changed sides in like an episode. You know, they kind of convinced him. You know, he's done some stuff, Imperial stuff, awful Imperial stuff, and he was like, "Holy shit! Imperial's the bad guys." And he just totally fucking changed. And he killed his superior officer, like right there in the canteen. It was quite a good episode, to be honest. I love Bill Burr. One of the best American comedians I've ever seen in my entire life. Love him.
One Prong has Grogu in the window of his truck. So there you go. There you go. There was a couple of times Pedro took off his helmet in the show. No spoilers. Oh, we're full of spoilers tonight, Gertie.
I mean, if he did, that's fair enough. You know, I thought Mandalorians didn't take their helmet off. I don't remember him taking his helmet off.
I don't know.
Whatever.
That's why his clan gave him shit for a season, because he took his helmet off. You're not supposed to, because it's against protocol.
It doesn't make much sense never being able to take your helmet off, but you know, whatever, you know.
Oh wait, so there's a whole lore behind the helmet thing? What's the lore behind the helmet thing?
This is the one thing I don't like about The Mandalorian. I don't like this whole kind of this is the way thing, which never kind of ever came up before. There's all this kind of almost religious like lore about being a Mandalorian. That's one of the things I very much liked about the graphic novels that my friend read a long time ago, The Mandalorian Wars, all that kind of stuff. It was super good. I'm gonna have to purchase them, to be honest. But there was never anything about never taking the helmet off. They just kind of made it this thing, like a TV show thing.
I got you. Okay. 10 smackers from Target. What a deal of a steal, One Prong. Definitely Spoiler City. There's a whole lore, and then yeah. Okay. Anything else? Any other questions for the real Mr. Cairo while we have him here? Cheers. In terms of a Star Wars.
Yeah, not just like random general questions.
Wasn't Din in a hyper strict clan of Mandos?
Oh, I don't know that. Jesus, that's outside of my comfort zone.
Mm.
I'm afraid.
So the
I
not
can
removing
Google
a
it.
helmet thing was a major rule of a more religious cult of Mandalorians. Ah. Okay.
I didn't like it. They made it into almost like a religious thing where, this is the way. This is what we do. You don't do this, you don't do that. I just didn't like that whole thing. I didn't think they needed it. They had a Mandalorian, basically a Boba Fett, a baby Grogu. They didn't need to do any of that stuff. They should have just, gone out into the universe and explored stuff and got into adventures and stuff.
I'm feeling good, Peace. How are you feeling? Cheers. Cheers. Are you into Star Wars at all, Peace? And Durr says the idea of the Mandalorian cannot show his or her face came from a hyper-religious group of Mandalorians. Yes, someone said that earlier. You're right. There was also modern Mandalorians that show their faces. Oh, so it depends, I guess, how culty you are. What do you mean you're too adventurous, Peace? You don't like... You're too adventurous for Star Wars? And would you be considered a purist then, Mr. Cairo?
Only in terms of the movies. I mean, like I said before, I've read a lot of books. And they've gone off-piste. We're talking about the Witches of Dathomir, which are kind of... I think they're mentioned in the Star Wars games, the Jedi Survivors and stuff. But they're not really mentioned anywhere else. There's all kinds of stuff. I mean, this is a galactic story. And I just always think, when they come up with a new kind of Disney Star Wars movie or TV show, that they always kind of like force it into something we already know, when they could do anything. There's so much stuff they could do. Imagine having a starship that could do light speed in a galaxy. You just head off somewhere, get up to some mischief, Yeah, I wish they
some mischief.
Other stuff. Yeah.
Some mischief, Also, Saturn wonders, what's your thoughts of Star Wars Special Edition versus the OG?
What's Star Wars Special Edition? I don't know what that is. Hang on, let me Google it. Star Wars Special Edition.
One of the Ewok movies? I like the Ewok movies, Dolce. I like those.
Are you talking about the ones that are CGI enhanced? The original 4, 5, and 6, which they put, they CGI'd them. Yes. Yeah.
What's your thoughts on those?
I can't remember too much about them, to be honest, apart from, I remember on Cloud City, where they were just walking down a corridor and there was just stuff going on in the background, which wasn't there in the original movies. I can't really remember too much else that was CGI'd in there. I can't remember. Do you think you could tell me an example of where they CGI'd stuff that wasn't there in the originals?
Yeah, how different are the CGI ones? What happened differently?
I don't think they're very different. I think they might have CGI'd the Sarlacc pit in Return of the Jedi a fair bit, where it was reaching out and grabbing people and pulling them in and stuff. It's just fine. It's fine. I mean, if you never saw the originals, you wouldn't notice any difference. Return of the Jedi is Hayden as a Force Ghost. Well, right at the end with the Ewoks, where Hayden Christensen is a Force Ghost. Yeah, that's probably awful. Yeah, but it's not that awful. As I said, if you haven't seen the original ones, I don't think it matters that much. They made them better. I mean, they made them maybe not better, but they CGI'd stuff in the background for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Where it was like just looking out a window at nothing before, they just CGI'd stuff in it, and then obviously did the Anakin Skywalker ghost at the end of episode 6.
Right.
They didn't ruin it. They just added stuff. I mean, as I said before, if you hadn't seen them before, you'd never notice it.
Right. There are more interviews. Yes, I'm going to bring some more people on Maple. I just wanted to ask some final questions with Mr. Cairo because, you know, he definitely does know. He's well versed with all of the Star Wars lore. So, yeah. And Gertie asks, how much do you think OG Star Wars fandom is really just nostalgia versus awesome story compared to the newer ones? Derp Rider, thanks for the follow.
I think nostalgia is a huge part of it. I mean, I saw, as I said earlier, I saw Return of the Jedi when I was like 8. I think that was in like 1983. We grew up with these things. It was a massive thing. You know, this is before the internet.
True.
You know, this was just a huge thing. You know, people were, I mean, everything was about it. I mean, the Simpsons episodes about it. There's all kinds of stuff about it. It's a huge, huge thing. But I reckon if you watch them, you know, if you were born in like, you know, 1995 and you watched them, you know, as a 15, 16, 20-year-old or something like that, you'd probably think they were terrible, which, to be honest, they were not that great.
Juke, welcome in, Juke Sane. Nice to see you. Congrats on winning the prosciutto holding competition. So when people go to stags, like bachelor, like a stag, you know, like a doe and a stag. So it's all men who go to like this stag party before a wedding. And it's basically to raise funds for the wedding. So they'll have raffles. They will have usually half-naked women playing poker, walking around serving drinks, and anyways.
Is this a Canadian thing? I've never heard of this.
You've never heard of a stag party?
I've heard of a stag party, but it's not to raise funds.
For a wedding? And it's men. It's only men. It's not. A bachelor party is different, but it's kind of like it's like old. It's at a banquet hall, and so there's like a set menu. There's food. There's raffles. There's prizes to be won. But basically, you buy tickets to go to the stag to support it, and then while you're there, you also spend money too. Like you play poker. Sometimes the women are topless. The person dealing the cards is topless, distracts you a little bit when you're playing poker. There's toonie tosses. Toonie is a $2 coin that we have. So you throw like a toonie and person closest to hit whatever the target is wins it, takes it home. Anyways, there's another situation where it's a big leg of pork, a leg of a pig called cured pork called prosciutto. And it's heavy, right? It's the whole leg of the pig. And you have to hold this prosciutto leg for as long as possible without dropping it, staying level.
You're making this up.
Juke Sane won the prosciutto leg. I'm congratulating him on winning the whole leg. Yeah. Whoever can hold it up the longest wins it. But like you have to bet on it. Like you have to bet to play the game, right? And of course, there's money to be made. Like it's basically supporting a wedding, an upcoming wedding. It's $20 to play.
I'm very much down for this, but I've never heard of it.
Hang tight. I can buy myself flowers with your dono, Andy. Let's go. That reminds me of Kick so much. Drawing my name in the sand. don't understand. I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own hand. Then you can. Andy, welcome in. Andy, thank you so much for your tip. I appreciate you, Andy. You remember that, guys? You remember that Saturn and Gertie and Becca? And we got Kix to like to write my name in the sand, put a heart around it, take a picture and send it to us. And we made it a trend. It was fun, man. So anyways, yeah, that reminds me of that. Thank you so much for when I think flowers, I think the month of May. And that's why I added that for the donation alert for the month of May. So the prosciutto, the leg of cured pork costs around $150. $20 to enter. Whoever can hold it the longest without dropping it wins the prosciutto leg. Anyways, Juke Sane won it.
I don't believe you.
I swear he won it. Actually, it's not his first time winning it. He's won it before, I think. He's won it before. How heavy is it? Juke, how much did it weigh? I'm sure it says on the bag how much it weighed or whatever.
It's a huge. I mean, that must be... What do you do, pounds or kilograms?
Pounds. But we can do kilos too. He thinks it's around 14 to 20 pounds.
I was going to say 20 pounds. What's that? Best part of 40 kilos? Fuck, you can't hold that up.
No. That would be 2.2 pounds is 1 kilo. So divide that by 2.2. So 20 pounds.
You're right. I did it the wrong way around.
Like 8 kilos, something like that.
Yeah.
9 kilos.
8
there
kilos,
you go.
that's nothing. I could do that all day. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
With 2 legs.
Welcome in Alpha Whiskey Oscar Lima. Yeah. So I'm glad it didn't read what I said. Oh really? What did you say? Now I'm curious, Andy. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Keep it between you and me. I can go back and see what you wrote. So I can see what you wrote in it. I'll check it out later. Thank you, Andy.
If I want like a 8 kilo pork leg, I would immediately leave and just go home and just eat the shit out of that thing.
Absolutely. Hawker is absolutely a gem piece. He's going to be eating. I think he said his girlfriend's like, man, he won another one. We'll be eating prosciutto sandwiches for the next fucking month.
I mean, prosciutto is that, super thin Italian, obviously pork.
It's cured, salted. Yeah, it's not cooked. It's cured with salt, like cooked with salt. Yeah.
But it's super delicious, yeah.
It's very tasty. Yeah. My legs are way heavier. There you go, Maple. Anyway, I was just congratulating. I don't even know who's getting married, Juke. Doesn't matter. Don't say who's getting married, but someone is. Congratulations to them and congratulations on winning the prosciutto leg. So, yours are chicken wings. So, yeah, eat that for a whole weekend. Yeah, I guess you would get creative with prosciutto. Like you can put that in your tomato sauce. Like you can cook with it and stuff, right? It doesn't.
Thin prosciutto is amazing on a pizza. Crisp it up.
Oh, with some rocket, which is arugula, right?
Oh yeah.
Prosciutto and arugula with a little balsamic glaze. Bam. Yeah. So good.
Now we're talking. God damn, I'm hungry.
Yeah. Chicken legs. So don't tip me over. I'll never get up. Yeah. Anyways, so the real Mr. Cairo, thank you so much for calling in today and giving us some insight on Star Wars, and may the 4th be with you.
Really? Yeah. Okay. Great speaking to you again.
Nice speaking to you, Mr. Cairo. We'll see you in chat.
All right, take it easy.
You too. That was a joke, guys, by the way. Casey special. It's gonna be May. Casey special, thank you so much for 10 months. Let's go. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. It's gonna be May. So it's me. I'm getting married. I met a new gal. She ain't bad. Her name is Padma. Oh gosh. Well, I mean, it's on brand. I think this will work out. So as long as I keep my extracurricular activity away from those grandpas on the Jedi Council. Welcome in, Dark Wind. Welcome in. This is some Princess Leia vibes. All right, we have some callers who are, when it rains, it pours. So I should bring some people in before they start disappearing. All right? Before they start falling off. All right, thanks for letting me know that, Relic. Thanks. It is definitely good. It is May. We are in May currently. May the 3rd be with you. And also with you. Princess Leia. Yes, yes. And this is a not a stormtrooper. What is it? A dark damn it, now I can't remember it. And also with you. I'm a shadow trooper. I am a shadow trooper. Live long and prosper. There you go, Relic. You get it. You get it. Live long and prosper. Okay. So it's a shadow trooper, correct, or a death trooper. I may or may not reside on the Death Star. Wait, where's my, I need some good, like, I may or may not reside on the Death Star. Okay. Anyways, let's bring in, I think this is Rolling Wombat. Greetings and welcome in, Rolling Wombat. I hope you're still there.
Partly.
Partly? You're partly here?
Am I still there?
You sound like you're still here. Rolling Wombat, you're Australian, right?
Oh my god. I gotta turn off sound. Yeah,
Yes.
oi, oi, oi.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. We hear you. Turn the sound down in the stream and talk to me on Discord.
How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. How you doing, Rolling Wombat? Are you from Australia?
I'm doing just like a wombat does. Rolling around. Yeah. Melbourne.
Melbourne. Oh, nice. Perfect. Thank you. Thanks, Wombat. Okay, Wombat, tell us, what's your favorite Star Wars episode and who's your favorite character and why?
Jesus Christ. This is a hard one.
Okay, let's just start with who's your favorite
Okay,
character.
So
Who's your favorite
Luke.
character?
Luke, like, come on, like,
Luke Skywalker.
Luke.
Why do you like Luke so much? You're not on the dark side?
man, he gets like superpowers. He has like superpowers, a lightsaber, like the guy's like fucking rocking.
He's rocking. He's got a lightsaber. Throws it around sometimes, you know? But you're more on the light side, for sure. Okay. And what's your favorite?
Yeah, and like who doesn't want fucking droids like rolling around doing what they want?
Right? Those droids rolling around, BB-8, right?
Come on.
Like a lot of these guys in here, throwing around their lightsabers. You guessed it, Gertie. You know it.
Come on, mate.
Come on, mate. BB-8, R2-D2, Skiz, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Okay. May the Force be with you. Also with you. What's your favorite episode? Did you like the original movies, like with Harrison Ford? Welcome in, first time chatter. Harley Quinn for Prez.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I'm more Trekkie than a Star Wars guy.
Same.
But like, I have been watching like the Light and Magic TV show, so and George Lucas like did pioneer a lot of shit, so that's good.
Way to rub it in, Skiz. George Lucas, he pioneered a lot of shit. Like what? Like what shit did he pioneer?
Well, like digital technology, digital cameras, digital film.
Nice. I didn't know that. I had no idea. That's awesome.
I mean, he did. Like, yeah, he did.
All right. Industrial Light and Magic. ILM. Amazing. Is that his company? Cheers. He invented TGX surround sound.
Well, he sold Pixar to like fucking he's the leader of Apple.
Yeah. This is George Lucas. This is the director, right? Is that what we're talking about? George Lucas, the director of Star Wars? Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm on board. And what's your favorite episode?
Yes.
Rolling Wombat, and why?
Yes.
You like the first ones, right?
No, I don't have a favorite. Like maybe like Revenge of the Sith. Like yeah, I like a good fight scene. Fight Club.
What's the first rule of Fight Club?
We don't talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. There's a delay, but you're there. You're with us. You just have a delay. Bochi, not true. Not true. So, okay. That's it, Skiz. That's it.
We don't do.
Is that the first rule about Fight Club? Do it. Do it.
So I spent $80 on a microphone and it's delayed.
Oh no. I think. Oh, by the way, you're ballistic. Are you ballistic? Or are you Rolling Wombat? You're two different people. Or are you ballistic?
Yes.
Oh, you are ballistic.
I'm a ballistic wombat in Australia.
Oh, I got you, ballistic. No, I think maybe, are you listening to me on the stream or are you listening to me in Discord? On the stream.
Both. I don't know. I'm working. I'm just fucking winging this at the moment.
Well, I will say that ballistic, your microphone is a lot better. He's like, I'm a ballistic wombat. Yeah, your microphone is a lot better. It doesn't sound like you're underwater. Yeah, it does not.
Cost me like fucking $80, mate.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you're underwater at all. So cheers to that, ballistic. Thank you so much for coming on.
Cheers to you and cheers to chat. Love you all, buddies.
Cheers. Love you. Thanks for coming on. Bye. Bye. That was Rolling Wombat, aka Ballistic Wombat. He said he was going to come on. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, okay? It's 5 o'clock somewhere, chat. Problem was he was probably listening to me on stream, and there's a 5-second delay, because I could tell there was a 5-second delay. But he came through, Gertie, and he got a new microphone, and it sounds a lot better. It sounds so much better. So, thank you for that, Ballistic Wombat. Okay, we've got a couple other people. I don't know who to bring first. Let's bring this person. Oh, it's Cyber Detective. Even better. I know who it is. Thank you so much. Cyber Detective. Welcome in, Cyber Detective.
Hello, Anne. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. How are you, Cyber Detective?
I'm doing well.
Bring them all in at once. Oh, that's a mess if I do that. But, yeah, okay, good. So, Cyber Detective, tell me, what's your favorite Star Wars character and your favorite episode and why?
Well, my favorite character is got to be Han Solo because he shoots first,
Asks questions later?
or not, doesn't
Or
matter.
doesn't even ask question, but he shoots first.
He shoots first, yes.
Fastest lightsaber in the West.
He doesn't use a lightsaber. He uses like a gun.
Oh shit! He doesn't have to use a lightsaber at all.
Han Solo is not a Jedi, even though he gave
Oh.
birth, even though he breeded with one.
Okay, so he doesn't have a lightsaber because he's not a Jedi. So he just uses he uses a blaster, a gun.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
he's
it really
more
is
of a
like,
non-believer of the Force.
but he breeded with one.
Eventually, yes.
So it was okay at night at 10 o'clock at night when you're a few deep. You can believe in it then, eh? You can believe in it then.
You could feel the Force.
You can feel the Force. You can. But on Sunday morning, it was a no-go, eh?
You got a glimpse of the dark side.
So that's funny. Yes, you may go back to bed, Vesti. Absolutely, sweet dreams. So he is funny. He is funny. So I like that. I like somebody who can, who can joke.
By the way, have you ever tried Wookiee meat?
What? Wookiee
Have you ever
meat?
tried Wookiee meat? Yeah, I don't have a really good taste for it. It's very chewy.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Saturn's there typing away. Can't eat Wookiee. And then the joke hit. No, that was good. You really got me too for a minute. I was like, maybe there's some like Star Wars, because like it's a huge industry. I was like, maybe they're selling buffalo meat as Wookiee meat or something, and you can buy it online.
Yeah,
It's
Wookiees are
very
actually
chewy.
known to be used. Wookiees, like during the Imperial era, tend to be used as slaves.
Oh, because they're strong and like can.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
A spiced jerky. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so who's your favorite character again? Oh, it's what's his name? Han Solo. Okay.
Yes.
And what's your favorite episode and why?
All right, I have 3 because the original trilogy, 4 through 6, I actually love Return of the Jedi. There are reasons why, which I'll get into once I get the other 2 out of the way. Like for the prequel trilogy, I love Attack of the Clones or Revenge of the Sith. I think either one of those 2.
Mm.
And when on the new trilogy, I like The Force Awakens.
Okay.
Yep.
The Force Awakens.
Yep.
And okay, Ballistic is giving you respect for the first 3. And Skiz says that the Wookiee homeworld is beautiful, though. Can you concur?
It can be beautiful right before the Empire took over.
Aha, okay, right before the Empire took over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very foresty.
Ah, okay.
And it's like every child's dream of living in a treehouse.
It is. That's why I like to see the cute little damn, what are their names now? The little Ewoks. Yeah, I like to see the Ewoks because it's like it is my dream to live in the forest, and I like that. I fuck with that. So no one likes the Ewoks. It's got to be an inside joke, Mr. Cairo, because I like
Imperial.
Must be Imperial. Because I like the Ewoks. My girls look like little Ewoks. Yeah, Gertie, yeah. So those wacky little bears. My human daughters. Your human daughters. Cheers. So, half human, half Ewok. Ewoks are better than Gungans.
Well, I mean,
the hell's-
Gungans live in the ocean.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
Jar Jar Binks is.
Oh, yeah, nobody likes Jar Jar Binks, right?
Jar Jar
Jar
Binks
Jar.
is the true Lord of the Sith.
Really? Don't trust the
Yeah,
cute ones, eh?
Yeah, the whole Jar Jar thing is actually a whole like meme where he is pretty much responsible for the entire plot of Star Wars. Like there
Right.
is a scene in like episode 2 where he pretty much kicked off the entire thing that would lead to the rise of the Empire.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely. This is a conspiracy theory for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, you can actually see the action that he does.
Really? So hard to believe that a cute little guy like Jar Jar could be evil. Now, I mean, Jabba the Hutt, on the other hand, he's pretty bad. He's a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Jar Jar become a politician? Oh, really? Did he? So,
See, Jabba the Hutt is one of the most powerful gangsters in the galaxy, or was.
Mm-hmm. He's living his best life. He absolutely is. He is pimping hard. Pimping ain't easy, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's very surprising what a Hutt can actually do to you.
What can a Hutt do to you? Respect the pimp hand.
There was an actual thing in one of the comics, I believe, where he got close to somebody, pretending to whisper in their ear, and then he actually ate them.
Oh God, really?
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
I mean, his mouth is that big, so he could probably eat an actual person.
Hutt can F you up. I'll never look at Pizza Hut the same.
I mean, Pizza the Hut did eat himself to death.
He did. That's on Spaceballs.
Yeah.
He did eat himself to death. That was funny. There was like pepperoni and cheese running down his face. Yeah.
He's melting
Gluttony.
cheese.
Right. Okay, any questions for Cyber Detective or anything that you want to say? If you want to start talking about Mandalorian or like any of the new shows that are coming out or anything, do tell. This is your time to shine, Cyber Detective.
I mean, I probably would just like to talk about my first experience with Star Wars, to be honest. Like, my first actual exposure to Star Wars was back like around the early 90s. This was back when Macy's actually had their own electronics section in the mall, where you had like TVs, VCRs, and all that. And what was on the TV was Empire Strikes Back, that infamous scene between Luke and Vader. So that was my first experience with Star Wars.
So you saw it on the TV in Macy's.
Yes.
Wow. And what kind of drew you into it? Was it like the powerful messages of like good versus evil? Was it, the lightsabers? Was it space? What was
At that moment,
Yeah.
At that moment, it was the lightsabers, definitely. The lightsaber fight between them.
Okay, yeah.
And like my main shtick with Star Wars is basically the technology and the weapon lore around it. Because I'm a big science fiction geek as well. Like I'm a fan of Star Wars, Star Trek, and all of that.
I see.
And like my main like knowledge base is the technology, the ships, the vehicles, the weapons, that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. So like all of the specs about.
Yes.
Okay. So now that I know that, like what is the best ship out of all of the series and why?
Oh, definitely anything from the Corellian Engineering Corporation, which includes the Millennium Falcon.
Okay, it's the Millennium Falcon. Okay.
Yeah, because like in the lore, the type of ship it actually is so modular and like you could put a lot of aftermarket stuff on it to make it your own. That's why like it's so unique to Han Solo.
What kind of stuff can you put on it? How can you mod the ship?
No, you could buy like aftermarket parts, internal parts, and that particular type of ship that he flies, what you can actually you could move the cockpit to the center or to the other side, and you could also put in like maybe a new more turns in it
Oh,
because
I see. Better
mhm.
brake pads, better calipers.
And you could
Calipers and pads.
pretty much mess with the engine so much that you can almost burn it out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Overclock that bitch.
that's what
Ha-
pretty much Han did to it.
Did he really? He
That's
overclocked it?
that's
Okay.
why it's considered the fastest ship in the galaxy.
You know what? I didn't fucking know that. I literally am just learning about that right now. I knew he had he always talks about having the fastest ship in the galaxy. I didn't know that's why. I didn't know he could. Okay,
Yeah, it's
that's
pretty
making
much
sense to
faster
me
than
now.
anything pretty much anything else in the galaxy is that ship.
That ship is badass. Because he modded it. He overclocked it. Okay. Skiz is saying, how do you feel about the Night Sisters?
They are very scary as hell, to be honest. Like they are a level of like magic using. Well, they absolutely. I think they hate Jedi or anything that uses the Force. I believe
Hmm.
so. They are definitely very dangerous to be around.
Ready to cheers with water. Cheers, Big Tom. Cheers, Big Tom.
I think it remains to be seen whether they use magic or they use the Force.
So you
'Cause
don't know.
anything they do is considered witchcraft.
Okay. So you don't know if they're using magic or using the Force. Saturn says Outrider was the sweet ship from the shadows of the Empire. How did you feel about Outrider, Cyber Detective?
I've flown it before in that game. Yeah, because the Shadows of the Empire was also a novel, but it's also a game for the Nintendo 64, which I've played. And it's an okay ship. It's the same company that made the Millennium Falcon, but it is slightly slower than the Millennium Falcon. Can you hear me? Sorry.
The Night Sisters of Dathomir. Dathomir?
Nice Sisters of Dathomir.
Dathomir. They fixed the
Yeah, there was a main thing in the series where there was a confusion between what a parsec is, whether it's a unit of time or a unit of distance. I think it's distance, like, is the true meaning of it.
Okay.
Because Han Solo would boast that the Millennium Falcon made the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs.
Swan says, I just like thinking about how this all took place so far in the past, but in a different galaxy. Space is so fascinating. That just kind of touches upon, like, does it take time or is it distance, right? And things are so far away that time passes, right? And so it is in the future, but it's a different galaxy and it's like the past. It's weird. Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Bingo, it is distance, but I will allow it. Far, far ago. Yeah.
Yep.
May the 4th be with you, Big Tom.
And also with you.
And also with you. Do you know? Okay, this is good. We have a good educated. I like this. We have a professor here. Do you know the Purrgil?
Purrgil is basically a space whale type of creature who can actually live in space and are capable of propelling themselves into light speed. one of the only creatures in the galaxy to actually propel at light speed and enter hyperspace.
That was a test and you passed. Dang, you
And
good.
they are actually able to cross galaxies.
Wow. Okay. Darth Mufasa asks, what's your least favorite Star Wars movie? That's a good question. Least.
It's kind of hard to say, but I'm just gonna have to say The Last Jedi, which is like the second Disney film.
And why? Why? I know it's hard to say, but why
Mhm.
did you choose that film?
There are some parts of it that were very I don't like with it. Well, try not to get into the plot a lot because it's hard to really talk about it without actual context. But some of the plot is a little. Some parts are unnecessary, and some parts were just why. And also, as some other speakers have pointed out, Admiral Akbar was killed in that one.
Oh, Atomic. That's his favorite character. And he was killed in
Yes.
that one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Admiral Akbar is the main admiral of the Rebel Alliance, and like to him, and he was the big man to lead the Rebel fleet against the second Death Star.
Hmm.
And like for him to go down like that, just one shot out of nowhere, was very disrespectful to that character, in my opinion.
I like how Saturn asks a question and then he says, and why? Or which one? Because he knows. Have you ever cried at a Star Wars movie? Which one?
I think the most I've ever cried was probably in Rogue One, mostly just for the nostalgia of some of the appearances of older characters from the original trilogy.
Wait, why did you cry?
No, because of the nostalgia of like seeing some of these characters from the original trilogy coming back in like this very new movie.
Oh, so I see. Okay. So they were
Yeah, 'cause-
happy tears.
Yes.
I see. Hi, Pyro Star. Welcome in. Thank you. Gertie
'cause I
is going to
think
BRB. She says, don't leave yet. Okay.
I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, because Rogue One was primarily, I think, my favorite of the Disney era films that came out. That is not part of the main trilogy.
Okay. What about Admiral Leia Skywalker? She's an admiral at that point.
She's a general.
Oh, okay. Organa
Sorry.
Solo, as she sacrifices herself. What about her?
Like the way she died, she sacrificed herself. It was bound to happen. Like they had to write a way for Leia to go. To be honest, but I think it's more agreeable way to go. To be honest, I think there's nothing else that she could possibly do that could top the way she actually dies in the.
Wait.
series.
Are you touching upon, because the original Princess Leia, I forget her name, she passed away. They had to write her to go
Write her an
somehow.
ending.
And that's what you're referring to, writing her the ending, the original Princess Leia, whatever. What's the actress's name?
Carrie Fisher. is her
Yes.
name.
So we're talking about Carrie Fisher? Yeah.
Yeah, because like everything in her final appearances in the Rise of Skywalker was all like edited from her previous filmings. Like she did not film any scenes for Rise of Skywalker before she died. So they had to re-edit a lot of like unused takes or whatever, and then pretty much use AI to put her in there.
They edited it all.
Yeah.
He even caught the title, She is a General. Yep. So.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you, Peace. I have some amazing moderators. This is not, I don't do this alone. Like every time you guys see me here live in front of the camera, I have people behind the camera helping me. And they're here just as often as I am. So that's what's mind blowing to me. I'm here 4 days a week, and so are they. They're literally putting in the same time that I do. So that's I love that. We have Mod Appreciation Day. That should be coming up soon. It's sometime around this year. Like sometime around this year, yeah. I try not to think about them having to write something. I like to think about her sacrificing herself because it's heroic. Gertie, I'll look it up. It's coming up. It's sometime. Does anyone know when Twitch Mod Appreciation Day is? It's coming up. It's around this time. It's in the spring. Yeah, when is that? It's coming up. Somewhere around this time. But we should have a party for the mods. You're right. So that could be fun. We could have them come on camera and oh man, we could really get into it. We could talk about this is side note, this is not related to Star Wars, but we could do all kinds of we could talk about the funniest moments, the weird people, do you remember McGurkin? Do you remember this guy? Do you remember that guy? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we should have a mod night. We gonna have a Star Trek night too? May the 4th be with you.
I mean,
we
the
should.
Best
I like
to do
Star
Trek night is basically April 5th.
April 5th, and why?
That is First Contact Day, I think.
Oh,
Based on Star Trek.
April 5th, First Contact Day. Babylon 5 night. I never got into Babylon 5, but I know people who love it.
Babylon 5 is definitely a great sci-fi story.
Yeah.
Definitely a great sci-fi show.
Yeah. I know a lot of people like Babylon 5, but I never really got into it.
The effects are very dated, to be honest, but
the writing was good.
The story is very driven.
Mm-hmm. April 5th, 2063. Mr. Cairo knows.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know that one. I do love Star Trek and Star Wars, though. They are good stories. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
they are. They are. Okay. Tell me, Cyber Detective, what your most shocking part to the lore of Star Wars was. What's the one thing that you were like, wow, floored, absolutely floored?
Well, I mean, it took me a while to know this bit, but it's pretty much hinting during episode 1 of Phantom Menace that Anakin Skywalker is basically Jesus Christ. Like he was conceived by the Force, and there was no actual father involved.
Oh, I see. So immaculate conception, you mean?
Yes, that sort of thing.
Okay. I did not know that. So you were shocked about that. Okay.
His mother is basically told Qui-Gon, there was no father. I carried him and I gave birth.
So wait. So Anakin Skywalker, which is Darth Vader, he was immaculately conceived. He has no father?
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff in the novels and stuff that probably tried to explain how he was really conceived, because the organisms that have a slight connection to the Force, known as the midi-chlorians, pretty much created him inside his mother, and it has been explained that it may have been a response to Emperor Palpatine's, or not Emperor Palpatine, Darth Sidious's attempts to also create a being using the Force.
So they made him the chosen one to bring the balance. Oh. And so Mr. Cairo also was like, it was the midi-chlorians who did that, yeah. And dude falls in love with his sister and kills kids and is Jesus Christ. Don't know about that one. No, the Immaculate Conception part. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the Immaculate Conception part, buddy.
Yeah, the whole sister bit was in Luke and Leia.
Yes. Yeah, yeah. Luke and Leia. So you guys should do a movie night binge night with Star Wars? So how lost are you in? How many movies have you watched? Skiz, you don't want to know. Okay, I've watched.
Did you watch the movies in Disney Plus?
No. I haven't seen any of the Disney movies.
No, I mean, I talk about the actual original trilogy. Did you watch it on Disney Plus, or did you see it through other means?
No, I saw it through other means.
Oh,
I saw the
what I
original
meant-
movies through other means. Like when I was a kid, I saw them. Not like they've been around. Like everyone, like my
No,
dad has them.
I mean, what I mean was, when did you actually watch them? Did you watch them before the millennium?
Yes.
Before 1997?
Yep.
So you saw the actual original version of Star Wars?
Yes, but not the years they came out. Like, didn't they come out in like the 70s or the 80s?
Yeah.
Like
I'm
as they
talking
were
about,
coming
like,
out. I didn't see them as they were coming out. I saw
No,
them.
the reason-
Yeah.
No, I mean, the reason why I bring up 1997 is because that's the special edition.
Oh.
That's the year the special editions came out, 1997.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if maybe I saw the special editions or not. I'm not sure. But I what I'm saying is I saw them before. You know how they had with young Anakin and like the remakes. What episodes are those?
No, Young Anakin was
Yeah.
1999, which is episode 1.
Okay, so yeah. So yeah, I definitely saw them before episode 1. Before
Yeah, 'cause,
1999.
The special edition trilogy, which is basically all the 3 original films, but re-edited with newer special effects and all that. That was basically the test bed for making the prequel trilogy in 1999.
Okay, and so
it was like the way to make the effects work before they started making episode 1.
okay. Yes, I saw the one with Anakin Skywalker and Natalie Portman. I saw those 2 movies, the first 2 movies of
That's the
those.
new trilogy. That's the
Yeah.
prequel trilogy.
Yeah, I saw those, 2 of them. And that's
Okay.
it. That's all I've seen. I stopped.
Yeah, because I actually noticed like people were saying like they were asking what's the special edition, and like that was probably it. Like the special edition was basically the re-edited versions of the old Star Wars movies before the prequel trilogy was released.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
top 3 best crier, Natalie Portman. Oh, Queen Amidala. There's never been an official remaster release of the OG trilogy.
Yeah, like I only have like the VHS version of the pre-special edition version. That's all I got of that.
Cyber
That was, like,
Detective,
the last-
how do you feel about the Ashoka and her timeline and story?
Oh, Ahsoka Tano. Ahsoka is Anakin Skywalker's apprentice during the Clone Wars, and she is basically pretty much as much of a great Jedi as Anakin Skywalker was.
So you like her?
Yeah, she's definitely great. A great character.
She has a good timeline, good story. Star
Yeah,
Wars
her
Day. It is Star Wars Day. Yes, welcome in.
Yeah, her character is pretty much still like being written because she has her own series on Disney, and with the second season coming up soon, I think. And her story is like basically during the same time as the Mandalorian and that, because Ahsoka. Spoiler alert: Ahsoka did come up during the second season of the Mandalorian.
Really?
Yes.
Which is wild to say. It was Darth Vader's only Padawan.
Yes. Unless, well, the reason why I say unless is because there are 2 types of universes, which is canon and expanded universe. expanded universe was everything before Disney bought the property of Star Wars and pretty much split everything up between canon and non-canon. And there actually was a different Padawan for Darth Vader during his time during the early years before the movies. He
Mm,
actually had a Padawan before before even Luke showed up.
Shadows of the Emperor is not included in the canon, and canon is only accepted by Disney.
Yeah.
Interesting. A
And I
YouTube
think
video
Chad
of
probably
Obi-Wan
knows.
and Darth Vader episode 4 fight. Probably sub-only chat or general chat, I guess. Or there's a video section. There's a video section, Mr. Cairo. Mara Jade is cool. Disney threw her out. And a lot of other stuff.
Yeah,
Mm.
Mara Jade is basically the Emperor's other hand, which is basically one of almost an equal to Vader, but is pretty much the Emperor's other assassin, other agent. And
Is
she turned out to be
go on.
she turned out to meet Luke Skywalker and eventually became his lover,
Wow.
an eventual wife.
Wow.
And that's expanded universe. So that's not canon.
What about the new Star Wars movies coming out? Apparently Ryan Gosling is starring.
I'm on the fence on that, mostly because I still need to know what exactly the plot is, because I think the title they were giving was Star Wars Starfighter, which I kind of hope it is about just a pilot and not like another Jedi, to be honest. I think because a lot of the Star Wars properties are always bringing up what are referred to as force-sensitive characters, where it's just characters who have the potential of becoming Jedi or Sith.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we just need more regular people instead of just Jedi or Sith type of characters.
Welcome in Nashville, and I only read one of the Star Wars novels, Dark Force Rising. It was a great novel, and it's not canon, I don't believe. I was introduced and thrown into that novel. And Skiz says, I really liked Ashoka's story. Her strength and maturity is wild as far as how she feels about the Jedi, knighthood, and all of that.
Yes.
Okay. Any other questions for Cyber Detective before we move on to our next caller? I'm at a loss for words. This is above my pay grade. You are very knowledgeable indeed. So if we have any, now's the time. Now's the time if anyone has any questions to ask Cyber Detective that you are wondering. Gertie, let's go. If you're wondering, ask your questions or forever
hold your pieces.
Forever hold your peace. What's it going on? It is Star Wars, actually. Welcome in, first time chatter. Welcome in, Greg. Gertie, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Where my party people at? Yeah, I'm supposed to be a shadow trooper. Okay, at your service. At your service. Yeah.
There are actually multiple versions of the Shadow Trooper that I know of. The
Oh,
one that I
tell
was
me.
introduced. The one that I'm actually referring to once is in expanded universe is basically a stormtrooper, but they're given very lightsaber resistant armor, and they have a chest piece with a crystal that's infused with the powers of the Force. So they basically have Force powers for a limited scope. They are known as shadow troopers, and that's from the Star Wars game Jedi Knight 2: Jedi Outcast.
You said on Nintendo 64.
No, it was a PC game.
Oh. Hi, Kix. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Lightsaber resistant. Yeah, because I guess it had force powers. Some crystal, you said.
No, the armor itself is basically a material that can resist the lightsaber itself. But the
Wow.
chest piece has like a little crystal attached to it that'll give any individual force powers, even ones that are
Mhm.
not actual force sensitive like a normal Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
They tend to be very dangerous because they also have like cloaking armor too.
Got you.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was some great games to play Nashville in. Absolutely.
Yeah, there are
Mhm.
definitely some great games during the late 90s and early thousands for the Star Wars universe.
Mm-hmm.
And my favorite of that game was a game called X-Wing Alliance, where you're basically a pilot and flying for the rebels. And at some
Mhm.
point, you get to fly the Millennium Falcon.
Ska says, I want more of Yoda's species to show up on the big screen. What's his species called?
Nobody knows. It was never actually named
Oh.
at all. We just referred to it as Yoda species. And I think the
Really?
only time, and then there will be one appearance in the big screen coming up, which is the Mandalorian and Grogu.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be the next appearance of a Yoda-like species.
But Yoda passed away. I remember that. He was old.
Mhm.
He lived
Yeah.
a good life. Okay. He lived a good life, but
I mean, when 900 years old, look as good you will not.
that's what he would say exactly, something like that. Where 900 years old, look as good you would not. Excuse me. Yeah. That's why I like him. They're also known to be one of the more powerful force welders as far as species goes.
Yeah.
But so there's Grogu and there's Yoda-like species. Are there any more? I don't know of any more. Are there more?
Or more of Yoda-like species.
Wielders. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there's a character called Yaddle, which is a female Yoda, female Yoda-like species, but she lived during the same time as Yoda as well.
Mm-hmm.
She was part of the same Jedi Council as Yoda,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and she was actually in one of the recent Star Wars animated series. I think it was. It's one of the anthology series. Like they had one story with her.
Right. Is it a Discord night? It is a Discord night, but the topic of conversation is Star Wars. So we're speaking to, I would call him an expert. Okay? Cyber detective. He's an expert. Are you this knowledgeable about Star Trek? Out of curiosity?
I would say yes.
Wow.
Like I know my way around Federation starships.
Savant. You're a savant. You know your way around starships. Okay. Just very briefly. Hi, Master Meatball. Ahoy. Welcome in. Very briefly, what is your favorite Star Trek world ship? It doesn't have to be from doesn't have to be from the like it could be someone else, but like Star Trek world. What's your favorite ship? Romulan, you said?
No, no. My favorite ship will always be the Constitution refit, which is the Enterprise from the movie era, which is the original cast film. The Star Trek 2, Star Trek 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Oh,
Because that was the first ship I was exposed to when I was getting into Star Trek.
I see. Those are from the films. I see. Okay.
Yeah, I actually have like one of the models here.
Peace, you're up next. You're up next, Peace. You have one of the models? Is it Lego?
Yeah, 'cause,
Did you build it?
No, it was like a little, like tiny little ships that a company called Eagle Moss used to release back in a couple of years ago, which they
Mm.
no longer in business now. But they had like an entire run of like ships from Star Trek, including
Mhm.
all versions of the Enterprise and even
Yeah, but like,
several
what about
Klingon
like the
ships.
cyborg ships or Klingon, Romulan? I mean, like, it could be anything. Who has the
Yeah,
best
no, so-
technology?
I mean, the Federation, obviously, but
Mm.
outside the Federation, like you could probably get away with maybe the Borg, or maybe even the Klingons as well, because the Klingons managed to adapt to an enemy that took down a Federation ship during the Dominion War.
Mm.
That was a major weakness to every other ship except the Klingons.
The Borg has
Like
to
I
be up
get
there. I think the Borg, you're right. The Borg
well,
definitely.
the Borg gets their technology from assimilating other species.
Correct.
So
They're
they pretty
scavengers.
much don't have, yeah, they don't have much original type
Mhm.
of technology sometimes.
Correct. And also Vulcans, yeah, I think they do have good technology.
I mean, Vulcans had better technology before the humans started roaming the galaxy.
Hmm. So, okay. Now I'm excited for Star Trek night. Just to see your cosplay, and oh my god, I want 7 of 9 so bad from Voyager.
Mhm.
7 of 9. What's her name? Jerry. What's her last
Jerry
name?
Ryan?
Jerry Ryan. I actually, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I looked online for that cosplay. I can't find it. Maybe I'd have to get it like custom made or something.
Like her
Yeah.
suit from Voyager.
Yeah.
It's basically just a one-piece leotard.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
just need something that's really sparkly.
Mm. I was
And
always
you put
fascinated
that-
with. Yeah.
I mean, you could put that hair up in like that little like flat piece that she has it on.
Right. Yeah, and I just need like the little pin or whatever.
Mhm.
I was always so fascinated with the species that live forever, like the species Whoopi Goldberg played. What was her name again? That was on Next Generation.
Whoopi Goldberg's character was Guinan.
Guinan. It was Guinan.
And she
Yeah, I
was known as
remember her, Skiz. What about
Yeah,
Guinan?
She was known as an Elorian,
Mm.
and they tend to live very long lives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Canuck
she
Paul, welcome
definitely
in.
lived long. She lived like, at least from our perspective, she lived at least during the 19th century.
Mm-hmm.
And then she kept. She's been around probably way longer than that.
Oh, really? She appeared again in the Picard series. I didn't see the Picard series. She was cool as fuck. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart asked Whoopi Goldberg to return for the Picard series.
Mm-hmm. So, her species was destroyed by the Borg and scattered throughout the galaxy. Typical. Typical, Nick.
And then her species is basically a foil against the Q, apparently.
Oh, the Q. Those guys are the ones, the time travelers. Right?
Well, they're more like pretty much pseudo gods, like really long living creatures, but like they tend to interfere with a lot because they have like pretty much reality bending type of powers.
Mm-hmm. And they're trolls. Yeah. They're basically trolls in space.
Yes. Depending on who you meet.
Yeah. Omnipotent beings. Yeah, that's probably how they would want to refer to themselves. Skiz. Omnipotent. Jerry Ryan, 7 of 9 in Picard modern day, still looked amazing as well. Hardly a day older. Bless her heart. Nick, bless it now. So, Darth Vader's Imperial March is one of my all-time favorite orchestral pieces. Yeah, it's great. This one's the 1812 Overture finale. London Symphony Orchestra. You can see it on the screen on the bottom left. They're space trolls. They are. Okay. All right. Any other questions before we move on? We do have Peace that's waiting to come on. So, exclamation Discord. If anyone wants to come on and talk. May the 4th be with you. Okay.
May the 4th be with you too.
And also with you. Okay. It was a great convo. Cyber Detective, thank you so much for coming on and sharing a little bit of your wealth of knowledge, not only in Star Wars, but also Star Trek. What else are you into? What other...
I mean, pretty much any other things Star Trek, anything sci-fi, because I'm somewhat knowledgeable in Battlestar Galactica and Babylon 5.
Mm.
And yeah, around those properties as well.
Got you. Do you have any fantasy worlds or book series that you allowed yourself to dive into a lot of us have with Star Wars?
I think... No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Cyber. Let me think.
I mean,
You
for
go
me, to answer that question, I actually a little bit into the Legend of Zelda.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and I pretty much know it a little bit, just not that much, because I haven't played any of the latest games since or maybe around Twilight Princess. And to be honest, I haven't played Twilight Princess. I only saw videos of it, because the last Zelda game I actually played was Ocarina.
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, because I never got to play Majora's Mask, or I never had a GameCube, so I never played Wind Waker. So, and the 64 was technically my last Nintendo console ever used. So, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time was still my last Zelda game.
Right.
Yeah.
Hi, Fred. Andy, welcome in. Yes, I did these charming knots in my hair all by myself. Hi, Concept. Welcome, welcome.
They are beautiful knots, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. They're my Leia vibes. My Princess Leia inspired do. It's a bit of a mashup between good versus evil. How I feel a lot of the time. To answer your question, Skiz, no, you know what? I've pretty well dabbled. I would say I'm a dabbler. I dabbled a lot in theater. I did live theater growing up. So I learned monologues and I did plays. I definitely memorized a lot of different plays and did things of that nature. Did a lot of character development myself. I spent a lot of time doing that. Plays, live theater. And I majored in drama. I went to a school for the arts for high school, so that was basically my whole high school experience, was stuff of that nature. And I didn't really... I kind of dabbled in my own character development, like not my own, but I'm saying like by me taking on roles and doing things like that. That was my escapism, Skiz. But when I would get home from school when I was a kid, there would always be Star Trek The Next Generation on, or Voyager, or Deep Space Nine, and I used to watch that on television just to kind of pass time. I didn't really do any of my own research. It was just kind of always on the television and I would watch it. So I kind of grew up with that, and that definitely gave me the nostalgia factor. Stargate SG-1, Babylon 5, all of that stuff. I never really got into that stuff though. But yeah. But yeah, I would say I lost myself with different like character development and stuff like that. Taking on different roles and things like that. I think Star Trek is nostalgic for me. Same kind of setting for me. Yeah, like I would come on, it would be on TV as I was waiting for dinner to be made, you know, and I would have like half an hour to kill before dinner time. It was on. And then when we used to watch television while we were eating dinner, we weren't those families who turned the television off. So we would all have the television on, and you couldn't change the channel. It was Star Trek was on. Majority of the time, it was just that window to put it on and couldn't change the channel. So, just familiar with it. But then after dinner was done and cleaned up and put away and we were working on homework, I could watch TV and watch whatever I wanted. And change channels, and then I could choose what I wanted to watch. But yeah, I was kind of stuck with Star Trek for at least an hour a day. So it's not good after season 1. Really, Concept? I've seen a lot of, I would say I saw a lot of the seasons, man, of The Next Generation. I liked them. So 70s kid?
I think
No. Yeah.
I think a lot of people, a lot of Star Trek fans during the 80s and 90s were very, very like not too good with season 1 or 2 of The Next Generation, mostly
Mm.
because like it felt a little lackluster in the stories, I think, according to some fans.
Mm.
But it started to really pick up in the 3rd season of the Next Generation. That's when it definitely like got very popular.
Right. Back to the Future music. Oh, it changed. So I've just been playing a bunch of Star Wars stuff. Ooh, there's the Imperial March. All right. Yes. Cyber Detective, thank you so much for coming on. Appreciate your time. Thank you. Your wealth of knowledge. Much appreciated. And we will see you in chat.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Cyber Detective.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, and we'll see you in chat. All right. Okay, that was Cyber Detective. Thank you so much. Great caller. Good insight to basically could answer all the questions that we had, which I love. So you like controller power to create your own engagement. You ever try to play D&D? You know what? I have a friend who plays it, who was like, I'll teach you. I never played it, but I would probably like that. I would probably like D&D. He was awesome. W Cyber, great caller. Thank you so much, Cyber Detective. But yeah, tabletop games, I would probably like that, Skiz, to be honest. Actors and actresses enjoy, they wind up enjoying stuff like that. Yeah, probably. There's a lot of rules too. And so you can kind of like, get into that. Go to the future. Go back to the future. D&D is like acting with dice rolls. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I would probably like that, to be honest. So, let's bring on Bestiality. I actually have Baldur's Gate 3, Nick. I actually own it. I should play it. I got as far as developing my character, like designing it, because it's quite detailed of how you want to customize your character. Took me a whole stream to customize the character. I remember that. And then I stopped playing it. That's right, we played it one night. We did, Saturn, yeah. That's as far as I got. But I know it's like Dungeons and Dragons. I actually own it. So. Hi, Live Alex. Good morning to you, Live Alex. All right, let's bring on Not Peace, aka Bestiality, and see what he has to say about May the 4th. Greetings and welcome, Peace.
Hello?
Hello, how are you? Thank you for waiting.
Hi. It's so good to see you. Well, talk to you. I've been seeing you all night, but so good to talk to you.
Nice to talk. Thank you. I'm so glad that my moderators kept you company as well. So.
Oh my gosh. If I can say one thing before we start, your moderators are the best people on this planet. They are so entertaining, and I love talking to them. And even if you don't get a chance to talk to Anne, getting a chance to join into that waiting room chat, you guys chat, you really should, because all those guys, all those moderators, they have hell of a life story to tell you, and they are so fun and lovable people for sure.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad that they are entertaining and keeping you company, and you're not there like picking your nose. So that's good. That's good. Well, maybe doing that too.
Digging for gold, that's how it is.
W mods, thank you guys. So
we love mods. Hi, Tom.
Yeah, Big Tom is here. Is here. So, and Shadowpop, welcome in.
Stuff, right?
Well, would you classify Star Wars as being nerd stuff? That's my first
I would
question to
classify
you.
it as being cool stuff. No,
Oh.
traditionally it was kind of nerd stuff. With the way that you know how I am. I apologize, but with the way how society has progressed, we live in a society. But with the way how society has progressed, I feel like that kind of sci-fi nerd stuff has become mainstream, and I'm here for it. You know, I'm here for it. You know?
Oh, I would absolutely say that being a nerd now is cool. Never used to be.
Yes.
You're absolutely right. Wow, that's something very insightful. That
Common
now
nerd W, right?
Has
You know,
anyone
common nerd
noticed
W.
that? Has anyone noticed that now like being nerdy is cool? Like when did that happen? When did that happen, chat?
I would say 2012. That's the year that I would say.
2012 it happened. There was the shift. I think we're all nerds in our own way. We are Skiz, but back in the day people were closeted nerds. You know what I'm saying?
It was the release, you know what it was? It was the release of Modern Warfare 2. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is what I can say was the definitive shift in what is considered cool.
So Modern Warfare 2 is I think the 21 Jump Street remake was the best telling of styles, stigmas changing. I have to see that.
True. You know what? That's genius, actually. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was it. The Riff says back after 2002. Oh, is that when it happened? The Riff. Welcome in, and welcome in, Som. Okay.
It started, but you know what was the modern generation shift? You know, the modern generation shift between what was nerdy and what was not nerdy. Apologize, tough here. But the modern generation shift between the two, because like 2002, like your chat was saying, was like a big change. But 21 Jump Street, 21 Jump Street, when I watched that movie, I was like, these are really exaggerated versions of these, because the movie was trying to be, these are the nerds, you know what I mean? These are what nerds are. These are what bullies are, you know? And then when I watched it, I was like, you know what? Nobody really identifies in those groups anymore, you know? Because maybe late 90s, early 2000s, they were like, oh, we all identified in those groups. You know, you had the pinheads that were D&D, and you know, you had your D&D and your anybody in video games. But then as the video games became more popular, that whole nerd group kind of and then it went away. And then I would say early 2000s up to 2015, you had your programmers, you know what I mean, your Google gamers, like anybody who was like super into programming and stuff like that, they were the nerds. And then moving from 2015 to 2017, when I was in high school, I apologize, I'm identifying how young I am, but moving into that era, the nerds were the people who were like, because of like different levels, were the people that were like super into like high level computing and networking stuff like that. But like regular nerds, what would be identified as like regular nerds? They kind of went away, you know, at that point. Everyone's just kind of a nerd for anybody's
Panda
sample.
Pancakes, welcome in, Panda. Nice to see you. If I ever saw you in person, I'd disappoint you so hard. Nah, you wouldn't, Panda. Nah, you wouldn't. So,
me too.
both of you are ridiculous. And
no.
Dolce said that basically when Star Wars first came out back in the 70s and the early 80s, it actually wasn't considered nerd culture. It wasn't until he said something like 1987 where Star Wars was sort of deemed as nerdy. So 21 Jump Street is hilarious. Nice one. I didn't really watch 21 Jump Street. I should get into it. So, and How I Met Your Mother.
Kind of You ever watched I don't know, the Adam Sandler, because there was like an era of movies, you know, you had like your Adam Sandler's 21 Jump Street, which was handsome guy, and then non-handsome guy. I can't remember handsome guy's name. I apologize. What was his name? 21 Jump Street actors. I'm sorry.
It's okay. The internet is like the abyss. We stared into it, but it was
Channing
staring
Tatum.
back at us. Deep.
Yeah,
very
yeah.
deep.
Channing Tatum. Yeah, so you had your, you know what I mean? Channing Tatum had his era, and then it was a mixture with the other eras, which is really cool. So back to the Star Wars. Like,
Yeah.
sorry,
Cyber Detective says, fun fact, the popularity with Star Wars in 77 is what led to the production of Star Wars, the motion picture, in 79. So it was very popular back then. It wasn't,
Star Trek. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, my bad. It was Star Trek. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that, but that's cool. So Star Wars led to Star Trek. Yeah, that's
everything
true.
you say is perfect. No, exactly what you say is exactly what chat said. I just didn't mean to correct you there.
You can correct me all you like, Peace. I don't mind. I can stand corrected.
I just wanted you to know you're beautiful and gorgeous, and I love the outfit tonight. That's all I wanted you to know from that. That's it.
Very good, Peace.
Yeah.
Very good.
But for Star Wars, okay, my favorite episode. I think I have to say this. You know, my favorite episode was episode 3. I liked episode 3. I love the Star Wars. Wow. I love the Star Wars. Sorry, I love the Clone Wars. I hope you guys understand what I stood there.
I was about to ask you, what is episode 3? That's the Clone Wars. Revenge of the Sith.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why?
So,
and why did you like that one?
The Clone Wars is probably one of my favorite eras of Star Wars, if I have to say. I really like the clones. You know, I really like the OG Jedi crew. I like the Anakin, Obi-Wan, you know, the where they had the nose, you know what I mean? Where they had the nose little tricks where they're like, oh, we're gonna do this. Because like if you see in the episode or if you see in the movie, they rub their mustache for one trick and then they rub their beard for another trick, stuff like that. I really like that brotherly cooperation,
like a secret language.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, secret language, but it was like a brotherly bond. Yeah. It was cut out. It was cut out, like you said, Cairo. But I think they still put enough of it in for you could kind of understand. And then just the clones and how people felt about the clones, and then I don't know, just the betrayal, Anakin's descent into, you know, being a Sith, and then like the betrayal. Because if you watch any of the animated Clone Wars shows, because there's, oh my gosh, there's so many to go through there, and I don't have the time, but like basically there's a lot of history between Anakin and Obi-Wan, and the betrayal there meant a lot. If you like pause in the middle of the movie, watch the entirety of the Clone Wars, and then finish the movie, kind of thing. Is
that quote from the Clone Wars concept? I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
It's from episode 3. He's talking to his wife. Anakin's talking to his wife there. And it's a silly comment that doesn't make any freaking sense, and it's a little bit of a meme in like the Star Wars community. It's like, oh man, I hate sand. It's rough and coarse and it gets everywhere. Yeah, so you'll see that a lot between Star Wars fans. So have you watched any of the Star Wars movies, Anne?
Just a few, not all of them, to be honest. Yeah.
Which ones have you seen?
Just like the originals, like the old ones with like Harrison Ford. And then I saw
Fire choice.
I saw 2 of them, like the newer ones. The one with like
Okay.
baby Anakin, you know, where he's a kid and where it shows where he grew up, his mother and whatnot.
Right.
And then the one with
Tatooine?
Natalie. Yeah, and Natalie Portman, Queen Amidala. Who was that character?
Mhm.
That cute little character. It wasn't Jar Jar Binks. Tatooine, is that
Cute
who it
little
is?
character.
Yeah,
Tatooine is a planet. Sorry.
Isn't there a
It's the
character
desert
in it
planet.
that's really cute? It's not Jar Jar Binks though. Or is it? No.
R2D2, the robot.
No. Okay, is there a character that looks like Jar Jar Binks, but it's not?
Oh, are you talking about the like slave manager guy? Oh, never mind. There's a dono.
Yeah. Skiz, thank you so much for the bits.
Watto. Yes.
Maybe
Watto.
I'm thinking Watto. I don't know, but I think I liked a character. I thought it was cute in that episode, in that movie.
The guy with the big nose and the wings.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was comparing
The
the
guy who
environment to
owned,
Tatooine to the beauty
Anakin?
of Naboo. Hey! Just.
We jamming. We jamming. Let's get it. Come on, chat. We can get that hype train up. That hype train up. Come on. Come on, chat.
Thank you, Gertie. Thank you, Skiz. Thank you, Gertie. Let's go.
Come on, chat.
Gertie, congrats. You
5,000
just
from
earned a
Gertie.
bits badge. You earned a nice bits badge. Is it a happy face?
Let's go, Gertie.
Nice, Gertie. Congrats, Gertie, on the bits badge. I
Gertie
don't know which
is your sugar mama or daddy, if
Swan
whatever
brought in
they
the hype
identify as.
train. Let's go. Gertie is
go,
very
dude.
supportive. Okay,
testing now.
we hear you. We hear you. It's us
Okay.
FX. Welcome in. Welcome in. Swan, thank you for bringing the hype train into the station.
Was that Crazy Train?
Yeah,
love that.
yeah. Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train.
I love Ozzy Osbourne.
He's crazy. Let's just say that he's crazy.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Can we get
Let's go.
Hey, chat, can we go ahead and get this hype train to level 8, please, to go ahead and beat the other one? I'll do my part. I'll do my part. Nah, it's crazy, but I'll do
he
my part.
literally did take the Crazy Train, Saturn. He basically fried his brain.
There we go.
So
There we go. I did
Let's
my part.
go.
We gotta get this to level 7, guys. Come on. Come on. What are we even doing here? All right.
Peace is literally on the show right now talking to me, and he is participating in the hype train.
Remember
That's
tier
it,
3
Skiz.
subs. That's what Ans needs. Don't tell him you don't need it anymore. Remember, tier 3 subs is what Ans needs. Okay.
Well, I
She
do
needs to
need it
keep
this
them.
month. I do need it this month, actually. Not gonna
Well,
lie.
then I stand corrected. Please.
Yeah, I do
And
need
remember,
it this
no
month. We gotta
gifted
finish
tier
the last
3s.
month. This is the last month.
No
This is
gifted
for all the
tier 3s.
Marbies.
You gotta subscribe yourself. If you were thinking about donating more than $25, instead, gamers, what if instead you subscribed yourself and were able to join for the monthly private streams? I was able to join for the last one, the movie stream, and I'll tell you what, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
We had a good time in the after party. It was pretty lit. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. That was pretty lit.
It was pretty fun.
You and EDM had a
you know
great
what?
conversation, if I recall.
I mean, EDM is handsome as hell, and I got to get some stuff off my chest about him, and that's what was awesome about it, is that he's such a cool guy. I got to get some stuff off my chest, and you know what? This whole community is amazing, and you guys should really think about joining it. I'm gonna tell you that.
Come on in, guys. The water's fine.
Plus,
So-
I mean,
It was fascinating for sure. It was, Swan. It was definitely fascinating.
yeah.
But yes, so yeah, not gifted though. Sub on your own. Got to sub on your own for that. For the
Yeah.
partner plus points. So
Sub on your own.
no one
It's
peed in the
cooler
water
that
yet.
way. I
Yeah.
peed in the water. I'm sorry. It is a little bit though. Nobody can
Yeah.
tell because there's no coloring.
Right. I misplaced my glasses. I can't see shit. Get better. Get good. Oh my god, lately I've been on this weird Antiques Roadshow binge. Okay?
What the?
Don't ask me
That's
why,
weird.
man.
Yeah,
it is
no,
weird. I've been watching
I'm
Antiques
asking you
Roadshow
why.
just to pass the time. I don't know why, man. Like, it's just kind of nice in the background. Anyways, I've been seeing certain things that are worth, like, money. And, these are contact lenses, like old ones. Originally, like, I forget what year, it was like the 1950s. But it was basically glass to cover your whole eyeball. It would cover your whole eyeball, and that scared the bejesus out of me. And they're like, did she
What's
ever
the
used to wear
difference
these?
between that and a monocle?
A monocle doesn't go in your eye.
Oh, the glass went in your eye?
Yeah, there are contact lenses, but they fit your whole eyeball. And then they were so thick. Anyway, and she's like, did she wear them? And she's like, well, no, I don't think they were very comfortable, so she barely wore them. But they covered like your whole eye. It was crazy. It just didn't sit on top of your cornea or whatever. It was literally covered the whole eyeball. Anyways, that's all. When you said that, I was like, oh man. Yeah, because Atomic said something about I can't see shit, and it just reminded me of those fucking contact lenses that I've seen. Modern contacts scare me. I can't put my finger in my eye or falling asleep to them. Like, I've never actually, fun fact, I've never put contact lenses in my entire life.
I don't think I've ever fixed my eye either, so there you go.
Mm-hmm. I've got good vision, and I've never... Yeah, and I've never really changed my eye color, so I really haven't had the need to wear colored contacts or contacts for vision. So,
Dilf's in chat. I mean, come on, she doesn't have any eye problems, so hit her
no,
up.
what I'm saying is it scares me. The whole idea of contact lenses scare me because I'm not used to them. Like falling asleep and having them stuck. Have you seen those horror stories about people keep putting in new ones? They've got like buildup of contact lenses in the back of their eyeball, and they get infected, and it's horrible.
Ugh. Ew.
All
right.
Yeah.
No, I don't pay attention to very many eye problem like TikToks or Reels or anything like that, because I got good vision. I got 20/20. Well, one of my eyes is busted, but I got like 24/17 vision. Something like that.
I've had glasses since I was in 3rd grade. Oh, wow. What about laser? Yeah.
Do you think Jedis ever had to have glasses? Was there any Jedis in the series that ever had to have glasses? Or did they just wear contacts?
Let me know, nerds. Let me know, nerds. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. I don't think... why is my dude crying? Is that what you earned? A crying emote? But,
I don't know. Oh, true.
Yeah,
they do feel the environment. Like Toph from Avatar. They feel the environment with with the Force. They got the Force.
Jedi saw with their brains, not with their eyes.
I feel like they did see with their eyes, though, because they had their eyes open. Okay, so you silly goose. They did have to see some things. I get it, like when Yoda was, on the Millennium Falcon. God, I sound like a turbo nerd. But when Yoda was on the Millennium Falcon with Luke, and he was training Luke, after they got out of that pit. But he was training Luke how to fight those robots without his eyes. And I get they're like, oh yeah, see with the Force or whatever. There's got to be some like flashbangs in the Force. You know what I mean? Like if I was a Sith, right, and I knew, if I was Darth Vader and I knew how Jedi's trained, by seeing with the Force, I would be like, oh, yo, how do I counteract this? You know, I'd be like, how do I just fill the force or his force vision? Let's go ahead and say that. I would fill his force vision with so much nonsense that he wouldn't be able to see anything. You know, because I can use the force, but I have like the evil force or whatever because I'm a Sith.
Uh-oh. Hold on, guys.
Take your time.
Hold on.
Her
I've been using the
her
force.
boom mic has a refractory period, guys. It can only move so many times per hour. If anybody got the refractory period joke, I appreciate you.
I'm using the force.
It's a free stand up and video. You guys should just be appreciating this one, you know.
Oh, jeez. It is a big ass arm. All right, hopefully it stays put. I gotta stop playing with it too much. I think I constantly move it because I like to have.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I do though. I like to like move around. I like the freedom of like not having a mic. You know what I mean? But this is a good, but this is a good mic to have. It is good. I will say the sound. I will say the sound quality is superior, but having a mic that you have to directly like speak into all the time is kind of annoying. But this is the type of mic where you have to really talk into it. But anyway, so
yeah, but it cuts out a lot of the background noise because like your dogs and background noise you don't hear a lot. So you're
true.
You know, it's a give and a take with that for sure.
Which
I'm sure you know. I apologize for mansplaining that nonsense to you, but yeah.
Yep, yeah, of course. The more you play with it, where did you say that? I saw it somewhere. Oh, that's what you got, Gertie. It's a CD. Okay, I thought you had the happy face. The CD's good too. The CD is very retro. CDs? Yeah, it's a CD. That's a for 75,000 bit badge. But yes, Atomic said the more you play with it, the stiffer it will be.
Let's go, Atomic. My mans.
Right.
All right. Oh yeah, Star Wars. Sorry.
Yeah, Star Wars.
I didn't mean to. Star Wars, of course. I like the Clone Wars. I'm a big fan of the last three purely because of aesthetic. I like the First Order's aesthetic. I'm sorry. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool, and I think that the fact that they made a whole planet to eat stars and shoot 8 planets at a time, I think that's pretty sick. I mean, you can't lie. Like, from a nerd's perspective, building a planet to blow up other planets, like the Death Star, that was cool. But then they were like, how do we make it more cool? We add more planets that we destroy. Yes, of course.
Yes.
But I will say, this may be a controversial opinion to all those Star Wars nerds out there, but Luke is my favorite Jedi. Luke's my favorite Jedi. Cheers.
Cheers. And why? Why is Luke Skywalker your favorite Jedi? Oh, they did Luke dirty. And Admiral Akbar, we talked about that. That was Cyber Detectives. He hated that one. He hated that movie where Admiral Akbar died. That was his least favorite Star Wars movie, if he had to pick one, Atomic.
The reason why I like Luke is because, you know, there was a couple of games that portrayed this correctly. A couple of shows, but Luke was the only one to go into a room with Darth Vader, considered the most powerful Sith of all time, and Emperor Palpatine, once again considered the most powerful Sith of all time, was the only one to go into into a room with those two alone, and he walked out with, supposedly Palpatine was dead, right? But they Megatroned him at the end, and he dragged this beaten up Darth Vader out of it. So as a regular guy who didn't know what happened to that room, I would look at that and go, especially as like a stormtrooper or something, I'd be like, oh my gosh, this is a guy who came out of the room with the most two powerful guys we have and just walked out. I'd be terrified of him.
Mm-hmm.
So I do agree. I think they did Luke dirty, but Luke is my favorite, especially in some of the games, because they're like Luke is a very respectable guy, and he meets that stormtrooper. Especially was it Battlefront 2, the game? The main character of the game meets Luke, and Luke is like very respectable and kind. So yeah, he force projected to. Well, he Qui-Gon Jinned himself, he Obi-Wan. Qui-Gon Jinn died legitimately, but he Obi-Wan'd himself, is the idea behind it. But trying to recreate that just doesn't have the same impact, So it's a little silly there.
Wow, a lot of comments here. Go on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody knows, you know what I mean? Everybody knows. Anybody who knows anything about Star Wars know that they did Luke hella dirty. You could start a poll right now. It'd be 92% to 8% on all people are in the stream that you get asked, did they do Luke dirty, or was Luke, did he deserve that end? It'd be freaking 92% to 8. I'm telling you right now. But yeah, so you haven't participated in a lot of the whole Star Wars thing. It's a Star War, and if I may ask, kind of what kind of knowledge were you hoping to get about it, if I may be able to provide?
Okay, I was hoping to find out the beginning of how it all started, and just kind of like give me the Cole's Notes version of it.
The Cole's Notes?
Yeah, like the
Cliff Notes?
Oh yeah, it's Cliff Notes version of it, yeah. Yes.
So, okay.
Cole's is a bookstore. I don't know if they have them in Canada anymore, but you could get like stuff like that at Cole's. So yeah, I confused it.
Is it a Canadian Cliff Note?
It's yeah. Maybe we call it Cole's Notes. I don't know, but yeah. Anyways,
that's interesting. Oh, I caught a bug. Let's go. I am a Jedi.
He used his force projection. He held off that busted barn version of Darth Vader, Kylo Ren.
I can only explain the first 6 in the anthology, and I can explain it very basically. But at the start of Star Wars, the threat is the Sith, which are the bad guys, the evil dudes, and then you got the Jedi, and the Jedi work for the Republic. Okay.
Yeah.
So these are the two forces that are fighting each other. For the first 2 movies, they're pretty much just fighting each other. And then in the 3rd movie, we find out a lot of things. This is why it's my favorite thing. We find out that Emperor Palpatine, the guy who's in charge of the Republic, he's the head honcho of the Republic, is actually the one who's orchestrating the Sith the what's the name for the Sith? I can't remember what they call it because it was the Republic and then it was the I can't remember it. Anyway, we find out that the Emperor, yes. Well, yeah, it wasn't the Empire at the time. It was basically a group of mercenaries was attacking the Empire, or excuse me, attacking the Republic, and then we find out that Emperor Palpatine was in control of the bad guys the whole time, right? And so one of the Jedis goes to, he's like, I figured you out. I'm going to go kill you. And then that guy gets killed. And then because Emperor Palpatine is figured out, he goes, oh, you know what? I'm going to execute Order 66, which is separatists. That's what it was. It was separatists.
Okay.
It wasn't the Empire until after Episode 3. So Emperor Palpatine kills the one Jedi, his Mace Windu, and because Mace Windu figures out he's the bad guy, and he executes Order 66. And Order 66 was like, all right, we got to kill all these Jedi, because the Jedi are like, imagine if each side had people with superpowers, and Emperor Palpatine was like, we're going to kill all the good guys with superpowers, was the idea. So he executes Order 66. Now on every planet, then all of the clones, which were slaves, basically, they were all clones of the same guy. They were slaves. And they get, hey, execute Order 66. And so all the clones are like, all right, we're going to kill all these Jedi, So they kill a crap ton of Jedi. And then Palpatine, after he converts Anakin to be evil, by manipulating him with, the death of his wife and the threat of the death of his children, he convinces Anakin to go and kill all of the Jedis in training, all these guys, like young kids in school. So Anakin goes and he kills a crap ton of young kids that are in this Jedi school, right? To prevent any more Jedi from, being trained at the school. Padawan, younglings, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And then after he kills all of the younglings, it kind of solidifies, because he was evil after he fought Obi-Wan, which was his trainer. It solidifies his place in the dark side of the Force, the evil side of the the Force, which is the Sith.
Yeah.
So then Palpatine and Anakin becomes Darth Vader at that point. So then now, once we transition, right, once the revolution, the evil revolution, which is really, that's one of the cool things about Star Wars, is that you have an evil revolution. Not a lot of movies, games, or series other than that. That's one of the things that I enjoy about Star Wars, is that you have an evil revolution. It's like an overthrow or whatever you can call it, but truly it's a revolution and it's evil. And so then they become the Sith, right? And then all the clones that killed all the Jedi, they join, and then it's what's called the Empire. Okay, so you have the Empire, and then you have the rebels.
Hold that thought.
Episodes.
Lady Winima, welcome in, lady. I hope you had an amazing time at the ball. Appreciate you. Welcome in, Lady Winima. That's his all. Continue on. Yeah, you have the Empire. He's like this. He's just waiting. You have the Empire and the rebels. Continue.
Yeah. So you have the Empire and the rebels at that point. Once again, I understand everybody in chat's probably just loving this chat, but there's a gross overgeneralization. And once the evil revolution begins, then we have the rebels and the Sith. So the two the two offspring of Darth Vader and Anakin was supposed to be the most powerful Jedi. You know what I mean? They were like, he's the most powerful Jedi in the world. And his wife had 2 children before she died. And they were Luke and, oh my gosh, people are going to crucify me for not knowing this. Luke and Leia. Leia. That's one. Luke and Leia.
Yes.
And they live. Somebody tells Obi-Wan Kenobi to save Luke. And so Luke gets put on Tatooine, and Leia, I mean, she goes somewhere. I don't specifically remember where.
Okay.
And revolution starts. They start fighting back. Blah 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 blah. Luke tries to convince Darth Vader that he needs to be good. He's like, "Nah, I'm evil. I killed your mother, but you don't know that she's your mother." And then at some point, Luke kisses Leia, which is weird. And then,
but he didn't know that that's his sister at the time. Right?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. And then like they're fighting, and then the Empire builds this super evil space station, and it has the power to destroy planets. And so they abduct Leia, and then Leia is like the president of this world. And then Darth Vader like drags her onto his ship, and then they're like, "See you later, planet," and they blow it up. And then Leia's like, "I hate you." Then Leia escapes, and she escapes with the plans to their like super evil space station. And then something's wrong with my mic. Oh shoot, my bad.
Nothing's wrong with your mic.
Oh, okay. And then blah 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 blah. Like there's a lot. It's just a lot of nonsense. If I'm being honest, it's a lot of fighting, a lot of drama, a lot of nonsense. And then basically like they find out the plans to kill this super evil space station. They figure out its weak point, and then they blow up the space station. But before they blow up the space station, Emperor Palpatine, which was like, remember that evil guy that was like, we're going to do this evil revolution now.
Mm-hmm.
That guy, and then Darth Vader, which used to be Anakin, which is who we kind of followed through the first 3 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
He's like the most powerful whatever, who cares? And those 2 people, they're like trying to convert him to the dark side, I think. In like in Emperor Palpatine's throne room or whatever. And then Luke convinces Darth Vader that Palpatine is bad. So Darth Vader throws Palpatine off the edge down into a bottomless pit of electrocution, and he dies. And Luke, I think he just drags Darth Vader, his father, out, and out of pity, and is like, "Yo, I know you were like good, but you just kind of were manipulated into being bad." And then he like dies later, and then like that's the end. Like they blow up this space station that blows up worlds, and they defeat like the bad guys.
Yep.
And then like that was the end. That's the end of the first 6. And then like, the other 3.
Ewoks dance to victory celebration.
I didn't really pay attention to the last three, but it a bunch of nonsense. Palpatine comes back alive at some point. Luke has a kid, which is crazy. And the bad guys lose again, is the idea. The Empire comes back. They Megatroned the Empire. They, you know what I mean? You know how in the Transformers movies, they're like, oh man, and then somehow Megatron came back. How he came back in the first freaking 4 movies. I hated that. Luke has a kid. He's a Skywalker. Luke, or is it Leia that has a kid? Either way, one of them has a kid. I think it's probably Leia. And it's Rey. And it's lame. But yeah, no, the last 3 are lame. I'm going to say they're lame. The only idea that's cool is the aesthetic of it. Like the aesthetic of the First Order is pretty cool. Yeah, everyone hates Ewoks except for the Rebels because they're bears with sticks. And somehow they beat the Empire with like a bottomless quintillion-dollar budget, as a YouTuber has said. A bunch of bears with sticks beat a group with bottomless quintillion-dollar budget, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the last ones are lame, but the first ones are cool because like Luke doesn't know that Darth Vader is his father, and Anakin is manipulated into killing his wife, even though he's trying to save her because like some oracle told him that she was going to die. And so somebody manipulates him into telling him that like, oh, you can save her by killing her. But I don't know why he kills her. He just goes insane because he's evil. But yeah, it's like, look, it's a gross over generalization, but I mean, you get the idea behind it. The last 3 episodes are lame. Don't ever watch them. But the first 6, peak cinema. Peak cinema.
Peak cinema. Well, thank you so much, Peace, for kind of just giving me the Cliff's Notes version of it. Jesus fries. Thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
Concept line here. I just want to pin that one if I could. Just Ewoks are just Care Bears that hit drugs too hard. I do enjoy that. So
that was the entire script. It's hilarious.
That was great. That was good.
I need to rewatch them. It's a fantastic 6 movie like watch. And I will tell you, it is, look, I'm going to offend a lot of people here, but it is significantly less boring than watching Lord of the Rings. I apologize to chat. I understand there's probably a lot of Lord of the Rings gamers out there. And look, I wish I loved Lord of the Rings, but I can't watch it. I love Star Wars. Not a fan of Lord of the Rings.
Shots fired. Oh, Panda, you're into Lord of the Rings, eh? What are you drinking, Peace? Are you drinking some Fireball?
We have 10 callers waiting. It's crazy.
Old Faithful. We do have one caller I have to bring on. But
oh, okay. I'll get out of here. I stirred up chat.
I don't think Big Tom knows how many callers we have waiting. He's gonna cheers me with water. So, cheers though.
Cheers.
Cheers, Peace.
With cinnamon whiskey, gamers. God, baby.
Cheers, Peace. Thank you so much for coming on and telling me all about it. That's what I wanted to know. I wanted the Cliff's Notes version. So
yeah, super Cliff Notes. There's a lot more to it, but yeah, turbo Cliff Notes.
Right.
Yes,
perfect.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Remember to, before I go, remember to subscribe, tier 3, to Anne. She deserves it. Remember to hang around. She's lovely. Join the server, Discord server, ! Discord. And
Are you looking to get
if you
hired
wanna
as a mod or something, Piece? You do this so well.
No. And if you want to see more outfits like this, then tune in most nights. She's there on the back half of the week, typical streaming times, and you'll have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for having me on. You
Thank you for
beautiful
coming on,
woman,
Peace.
you.
Thank you, Peace. Appreciate you. See you in chat. Take care, Peace.
Bye.
Bye. That was a wonderful human, aka Peastiality. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Exclamation point burp. So Peace is preaching to the choir. I know he's great though. Hey, I'll take a nice wingman any day. You should hire Atomic and Peace as your sales reps. I should. Have I grown enough to do that? Do I need like a stream manager? Do I need a stream manager and stuff like that? So, thank you, Concept. Okay. Peastiality, great name indeed. We have one more caller. I hope he knows something about Star Wars. I really do. But we'll see, okay? Your guess is as good as mine. So let's bring on Hector Meta. Unfortunately. So. Greetings and welcome, Hector. Welcome in.
Hey, darling. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you, Hector? Thanks for waiting.
I'm outstanding. So the subject is what? Star Wars? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. Are you into Star Wars? Did you grow up watching it? Tell me what episodes you like, your favorite characters. Tell me whatever. Let me hear it. Spill the tea.
All right. I'm going to tell you the truth of the matter is. Truth of the matter is that George Lucas got a raw deal. That's all I'm saying.
He got a raw deal?
He got a raw deal. Obviously, they bought the franchise right under him and gave him pennies for the entire franchise. What do you think about that?
Didn't he sell it for billions?
I'm sure that that's public information, but maybe it was a private deal. I don't know. I don't deal with lawyers. But what I'm saying to you, darling, is this. Sometimes great movies, are only created because of terrible circumstances. So these Star Wars are Jedis in spirit and in life. How's your life going right now? Do you feel more positive or negative?
I'm having a great old time. I'm feeling very positive. How are you feeling, Hector?
Oh, well, if I had a lightsaber between my legs, it'd be halfway,
Oh, God. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. May the Force be with you. Okay? May the Force be with you. But seriously, have you ever watched any of the Star Wars films or what?
So, sure. I think that most people have watched the Star Wars films. I think that I am looking forward to the next generation of Star Wars and all that good stuff. What do you think about Anakin? I love calling you Annie. I know that's your real name, but it always flows perfectly. Annie, like Anakin. What do you think?
What do I think about Anakin? Well, I kind of like, so Anakin turns into being Darth Vader, and I kind of like to go for the dark side sometimes. I find they're a little bit more in depth in a way sometimes. So I like to go for villains. This goes for comic books, DC, Marvel, all of that. I like to go for villains. Grandpa Meow's here.
Fair enough. Well, it's
welcome in, Grandpa. Yeah, so I like Anakin because he's Darth Vader. Right.
All right, so what do I think about Star Wars? I find it to be tragic. It's very tragic because Anakin is beautiful. He's a beautiful soul. He has everything, all the capacity to be a leader. He serves the Senate, and then at the end of the day, he fails his brothers. He fails his calling. Ah, what a terrible, beautiful story. Did you
Mm.
watch the Star Wars movies in the theaters?
No, I didn't.
You've never gone to the theaters to watch any Star Wars.
Never.
Oh, that's awful. Then why are we having
Oh, that's awful. Yeah. Yeah.
why are we having this discussion? I don't know why we're talking about it if
Who's
you've
your
never gone.
favorite Star Wars character?
Who's my favorite Star Wars character?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who she is? Padme?
Yeah, yeah. So who's that actress who played her? I know her.
All right, so you're just shooting from that. So you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know about Star Wars. All right, so let me give you the hip shot. It's easy, baby.
Yep.
Star Wars has to do with good guys and bad guys, the light and the darkness, and we're supposed to not be afraid. And fear is what they use against us, leverage, and light is what we have because we are on the right side. We have the high ground. Padme in the series of Star Wars,
Yeah.
one of the series of Star Wars, is she's a senator. And she represents the people in the Republic.
Is this
She's one of
before
my.
she becomes Queen Amidala?
I'm not sure she ever becomes a queen. That's not how Star Wars work.
Isn't Natalie Portman Queen Amidala in it?
She's a senator who has to operate under the radar because there is a resistance against imperial rule that might not be in the best interest of most people.
Mm.
Pause, pause.
Doesn't Natalie Portman play Queen Amidala in it as well? Am I crazy?
I'm not a psychologist, but if I had to guess,
So
I
how,
would
is
say
she playing two different characters?
no. Hold on. If I had to say, I'm not a psychologist, but if I had to say you're crazy, you're definitely crazy. As far as the actor is concerned,
Crazy like a fox.
listen,
Okay.
as far as the characters are concerned, that's irrelevant to me. I'm not sure who plays that part. But we're talking about Star Wars, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I think that she's the senator goes undercover in order to support the resistance in the story, right? Isn't that what we're talking about? We're talking about Star Wars.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm trying to keep you up to date.
Oh yeah,
And
we're talking Star Wars. Keep it up.
you keep it up. Because I'm not a psychologist, but I think you're crazy. But let's keep it up.
Crazy like a train. Okay.
All right. So what's the next idea or you shoot? You're
Who's
really
your
good at
favorite? So that's your favorite character. What's your favorite? Which one do you like? Which Star Wars film do you like the best?
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. So I like uh oh, that's tough. That's really tough because they're all great, right? So my
Yeah.
favorite, I love the new ones. Let's just say the Force Awakens, the Rise of the Last Skywalker, etc., etc. And the thing is that the movies come in threes. Three is a good number, and anybody listening, remember, three is always a good number. Three is the number of the wise owl who sees in that night. Anyways, but my favorite is both the first and the last. That's to say, the first Anakin, where he's a little boy and he has to, his mother is gone, and he lives in this exile desert. And then the last, when his brother, who was Obi-Wan, has to cut his legs off. I can't tell you which is my favorite. I just know that there are parts of all of them that
Ah,
just work. I suppose that's what Star Wars is.
it is, it is. That's what Star Wars is. Yes, guys. Welcome in, first time chatter Pogflakes. We've got Mr. Veggie Chubby. My little bubby, he's here. Sit down, little boy. Oh, and he loves treats. Just wait. Let's see if we can do this. Hold on. His little lightsaber tail. Yeah, he has a docked tail. A little 3/4 docked tail. So, that's Mr. Veggie Chubby. He's a good boy. All right, sorry. Continue on, Hector.
On the contrary, my doll, you're the host. What's the next subject or question?
That is all. That is all, folks. That's all, folks. That's all I have, actually, Hector. I don't have anything else tonight.
I mean, your entire, well, I suppose. Fine. You have nothing else. The thing is, it's about Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, do you want to know about Star Wars? Do you want to not talk about Star Wars? Do you want to call it a night? You tell me.
Well, is there anything else? Okay, chat, do we have any more questions for Hector? Any questions at all? And I'm quite satisfied, actually. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. I'm all questioned out. Same. I'm all questioned out. To be honest, the show... I wanted to bring you on because I saw you waiting, Hector, and I didn't want to be rude. But the show ended, like, 13 minutes ago. So, but I wanted to bring you on and give you your 15 minutes, you know what I mean, of time to shine. Hold on, little boy. So, hold on.
No
Can you take it nicely, so nicely?
Watch a movie. But I did want to say I love the name Mabel. So
it's maple, maple, like a maple leaf, not Mabel. Maple.
I like the name Mabel, and for me, she's Mabel, and I love that name. So
okay, okay.
Shout out to Gertie and the rest of the team. You actually have a decent team, so good job, and love the talk. Hate to leave. Love what you're wearing. You're a good-looking lady. Keep it up. Hopefully, one day you'll find love.
Thank you, Hector. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great night. Cheers. Enjoy your whiskey. Okay? And keep working out. Keep staying fit, eating chicken breast in your air fryer. Keep pumping the iron. She already has. There you go, Panda. Keep being insightful and reading a lot of books. Keep asking questions and pondering.
Hey, let me get a plug real quick. For all of you guys out there who want to get a free trial for Audible books, listen to Hillary Clinton's Something Gained, Something Lost. That's a shout out. That's a plug. It's a good book. It's really difficult to listen to. 13 hours. Hey, buck up. Listen. Next time, know your subject. I'm out. And flip the bird if you love me.
He didn't go. He didn't leave. I was waiting. Good night, Hector. Good night, Hector. Okay, he was just saying good night. Okay. Anyways, that's Hector Meta. Interesting fellow. An interesting fellow. Guys, it was a great stream. Thank you all for joining. Good talks. There's so many Star Wars enthusiasts out there who know so much. I hope you learned something new today. I definitely did, and I think there's even some very wise Star Wars people that learned something new along the way. So that's great. It is technically May the 4th here on the Eastern time zone. So happy, I don't know why I keep doing this. Happy May the 4th. Happy May the 4th to all of you. I'm going to enjoy the next, my Sunday and my Monday off. So I'll be back on Tuesday though. So I'm thinking of unpacking my summer clothing. It's May. It's gonna be May. So I think it's time to bust out all of the summer clothes, pack away all of the winter gear for May. So that's what I'll be doing on my weekend. And before we go, want to do a little bit of 1-2 buckle my. Thank you everyone who joined the stream. Thanks for the follows today. I hope everyone has an amazing weekend. I have to go water my grass. All right, I laid some grass seed and I'm waiting for it to sprout. But yeah, we had a lot of good follows. And thank goodness, fingers crossed, I didn't have any technical issues with the stream. We didn't lose connectivity or anything like that. So thank you so much for the subs today, everybody who helped support the stream. Much appreciated. Honestly, can't do it without you. So you really do keep the stream alive. And all the bits today as well. Congratulations, Gertie, on the 70 on the bits badge. Gertie and Nar and Swan and Skiz and Swede, Maple, Becca, Chan and Hawker, and of course to my amazing moderators who are always here, wonderful human beings, Saturn, Banhammer J, Becca, Retro, One Prong, and also Hawker, who went to bed. I just said that he's always here, but he's here until 10:15. Okay, guy's got to go to sleep. He's on a regimented schedule. Thank you for all the talks today, everyone. Happy May the 4th. Happy Cinco de Mayo. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Good night, Shy. Good night, Hector. Good night, Swede. Good night, Maple. Good night, Mr. Cairo. And Cyber Detective, Big Tom. And Gertie, Becca, Saturn, Retro, Concept, and Shadle Pop, Swan, Pog Flakes, Panda, and Dolce, Casey Special. Good night to... Yeah. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Enjoy your weekend.